No mai, haere mai folks, and wherever you are watching throughout the motu, whether it be University of Otago or through to Tamaki Makaurau, the University of Auckland. Welcome to HIWA. I'm here with Maddie Mansfield, and Maddie, it's day 2 finals. What did you enjoy most from day 1?
Oh, look, I'm excited for some playoff action, but in day 1 we saw a lot of tight matchups, a lot of games that we really couldn't pick who was going to come out on top, but it was nice to see those players out there fight until the very finish, Greg.
And as you said, day 2, it is finals. What are you really looking forward to today? Let's see who lifts that shield.
Yeah, I would love to see if Canterbury can go 4 years in a row in the men's, but no, just looking for another day of action-packed matchups, some close games on our hands. I'm ready for it.
There you have it, folks. Maddie's excited. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. Let's check out the action. Morena whānau, day 2 finals. HIWA Recreation Centre. It is all going down today. Playing for the shield. Who wants it? My name is Greg Elliott and I'm joined alongside by the fish himself, Jackson Fisher. Good morning, Jackson. How are we on day 2?
Morena matua. Oh man, what a beautiful day it is, day 2. And I'm gonna get into some results of the pools for you. So yesterday, stunning day, Otago women undefeated, topping their pool. Next we have Lincoln with 2 losses. 2 wins, 1 loss, sorry, early in the morning for me. And then we've got third in the pool, AUT, and then Massey. In Pool B, Waikato woman topped that one, undefeated. Next, Auckland woman, third, Canterbury woman, and then rounding out the pool, Victoria woman, who we have here in front of us. Greg
I
Elliott.
can't wait till you get that sip of coffee in, Jax, and that energy comes through today. Looking forward to that boost from you that you always provide, my friend. And as you said, we've got the University of Otago and Victoria University in front of us today to get things kick-started, and what a game to get things underway. As I see, is that, yeah, that's Alexa Duff, and I believe that was Alia King having a decision to see who's going to get the game underway today. But Otago woman, impressive, undefeated.
Man, they've been really, really impressive. A 21-12 win over Lincoln, which is a very, very good team. And then they had a 21-2 win over the Massey girls, and then a 16-9 win over AUT. And what we have on the screen here, we have the impressive Otago woman. We've got Alexa Duff, Faye Falualu, Millie Simpson, Tia Elizabeth Pavey, and Coach Alf Aldrich. Sorry,
Don't ever
if I
get my
butchered
man
any
Alf
of
Aldrich
those.
name incorrect again, brother. That is the big dog of the South, the Mid-City Magic King over there, Matua Alf. And we flip the script. We've got Victoria University of Wellington. And so the names are a bit different that we have here. So we've got Alia King, Te Waipiata Doyle, Isabel Toia, and Alex Nichols, coached by Callan Hughes. And I tell you what, I love what the University of Otago women are doing. Tia Pavihi providing everything out there that you need from a 3x3 player, and I believe they have brought their luck up from the south with none other than the big fella, Dan Pavihi, father in tow, very proud father, loveliest probably human in the building, I'd say, Jax, as we welcome you back in. How are we, my friend, anyway? What are you looking forward to here in this one? Some great matchups.
Yeah, well, I actually haven't seen this Otago women's team in action, so I'm really excited. And you know what? Although this Vic team is yet to get a win on the board, man, do they play with some heart. Yeah, what a cool matchup today.
Yeah, and with this University of Otago team, so Tia sort of does it all. Alexa is a great shooter, slashes to the cup. I thought Faye Fulau, she has been very impressive just on the boards, doing the dirty work. And then, yeah, Millie Simpson as well, just doing a bit of everything. So, you know, when you've got one of those squads that you've got some great individual players, but everyone does their role. And if they do their role, Jax, to the best of their ability, it usually goes a long way to winning a game.
Yeah, I believe Maddie brought out a stat yesterday, and Otago, it was the first time they've ever bet Lincoln in a 3-on-3 space for over 3 years. Was it 8 years? Or was it in history? Man. Okay, so pretty impressive. And I think if you're just on the eye test alone, like their length overall, and they look pretty athletic. So that's going to be, you know, the test today. Can Vic withstand that?
Alex Nichols, super impressive, I thought, for Vic Uni. And one of my favourite, I love seeing the sheet where we have here in front of us, which said, when did you, or and how did you first start playing 3x3? And Alex Nichols said straight out the womb. So she's been hooping her whole life. And there we go, the finger point as well. From the womb to the tomb, I love it.
She's so ready. Yeah.
You know, it's a bit quiet here at HIWA just to get things started. You know, when you can hear a pin drop and the players can even hear our voice, Jax. I think probably if the place is full, people can hear my voice at the best of times, even when they don't want to. But we're about to get started, and it will be Pavihi in the grey of Otago uniforms. I'm missing my blue and gold strip, Jax.
Yeah, they've pivoted a little bit. You see some teams that, you know, go to the grey if it's, you know, they're trying to get away from their main colours. But you know what? I'm here for it.
Pavihi through to Fualau, and 3 in the key. That is a staple of what Otago women go to, that little 2 wahine game with Pavihi and Fualau. And then as I said, Alexa Duff just does a bit of everything, and she does it very, very well. So 3 seconds to get us underway here, and it'll now switch over to Vic Uni. What can they do, Jax?
Yeah, to Waipiata Doyle, she's been a bit of a powerhouse on defense and setting up her team. Can't get it done there. But again, they just play with a lot of motor and heart, do Vic Uni. So that's what we're kind of seeing to start here.
We see Fualau just trying to get that seal down low, and Otago just looking for her down there in the paint. They have obviously noticed what potentially could be a bit of a mismatch. As you see again, seals up. Just unlucky with the finish.
Yeah,
She giving me a problem down there, Jax?
Yeah, that little pin down to the post up that they're going to, proving quite effective, but they can't quite execute all the way. Nor can number 10, Aaliyah King, but she self-rebounds herself.
Seems to be a bit of a lid on the basket early here in the morning. Not like you at the buffet breakfast this morning, Jax. As we see our first bucket of the day. And that's what we love about 3x3. The ball goes through the hoop in a split second. The next shot goes up. 12-second shot clocks here with 3x3. If this is your first time tuning into this sort of way of, product of basketball. A few different rules, aren't there, Jax?
Yes, yeah, so with 3-on-3, the format is you get a 12-second shot clock, and you saw actually Duff try foul there. That is a strategy in the game to just get in a sub. Because it's so high-paced and multi-possession game, that just trying to slow it down with a foul, but they couldn't quite execute the... You might see one here. And there we go.
There it is.
Yeah.
Wrestled there was Aaliyah King by Fualau. Allows Pavihi to have a sub as well as Aaliyah King. And Aaliyah King wants to be a family or criminal lawyer. Love that for her. As we said, this student athletes, Jack, so it's always interesting to see as we see it too.
There we go.
Big bucket.
Alex Nichols. She lit it up in the three-point contest yesterday and is transferring on today.
Alexa Duff with a hit straight back. Nichols, green light in the green uniform now to fire away. And Fualau.
They could make it, if they keep sinking these twos, they could make it really, really interesting, Vic.
And we have a 3-all scoreline as Simpson goes up and under with the reverse. Causing a bit of chaos.
Yeah, Vic electing to just move the ball outside the perimeter, keep it simple, and playing inside out, which has proved effective so far. We see that replay. Just getting hit on the arm there.
Isabel Toya going up strong. And so, what is your on-court strength? I'm left-handed. What is your off-court strength? I'm left-handed. And fun fact about yourself, did I mention I'm left-handed? So Isabel Toya came to play with providing us some great anecdotes there, Jax.
Yeah, honestly, the lefty, the elusive lefty in basketball is a massive advantage, I'd say. Though everyone force them left on the eye test, and then you get burnt. So there you go. And we'll have free throws here to get us back into it.
And the left-hand stroke looks good there on that one.
There you go.
Jax.
We saw it. 4K.
Alexa Duff. She gets those shots up so quick. The ball cleared, and then she's getting a 2 up. And now straight back into defense here for Otago. Great shooters, Alia King.
Vic Uni are turning it on right now. And what you're seeing here, I think Otago's getting a little bit tight because they've probably not expected Vic to be hanging with them so far. So getting interesting.
And that's something I really took away from day one, was that there wasn't, even though the team may have gone undefeated, there wasn't a team, both men and women, that really stood out where they would come out on court and go, oh, this is going to be an easy win for one team. So the competition level of basketball we've seen so far from both the males and the females has been incredible.
Absolutely. A lot of bucket getters out here on display, and just shows the strength of Poitukuhu in the nation.
Oh, speaking of strength, Pavihi. The big bump off and don't argue. I know Dan would love that, mahi, from Tia. I know there's Pavihi whānau as well. The Ainga like to tune in. Everyone will be on board watching this one, so shout out to those at home. Probably got the breakfast going. Jax about to sit down to enjoy our first game of the day.
They wouldn't have enjoyed my pronunciation at the start there.
Oh, I tell you what, if you need to go and study something, it might be butchery, because you have butchered a few names over the weekend, my friend.
I had Vic in my head, and then I just saw the names on the prompter there, and I was like, okay, I'm just going to give this a go.
Hey, look, I'm sure if you beg for forgiveness, I'm sure there'll be some forgiving whānau out there that might give you a second chance today, my friend. Hey, day two, sorry, it is the morning though, so we'll allow it. Yeah. I see you've got your cup of coffee and it's not yet finished, so folks, we will get the energetic and the enthusiastic fish soon, I promise.
Honestly, when you're the age of Greg Elliott, you're pretty wise, but I'm a young gun. We'll figure it out. And here we go, Rua. Can't find the tupper there, and man, Vic's still fighting for those boards. They're in this game.
6-1, oh, it's full out.
On the ground.
Whew. That's what I said about full out early in this game. Does the dirty work for this Otago team. Sets the screens, seals down low, and also bodies on the floor.
Do you know what? I think Vic has actually came in here with a scout, and they're packing up the floor there, shrinking it, making it look small, and Otago just aren't hitting from the outside right now.
Pavihi is full out. The bulldozer clears the way and allows Pavihi a nice easy lane to finish there, and allows Otago to push out to a 2-point lead.
Oh, beautiful to wipe out to Doyle. Little lefty finish.
Her on-court strength is creating movement, and you saw it right there. Great exponent of exactly what she said she can do.
Yeah, product of Manukura and Wellington East School. She's been in some greater squads.
Had our first sign casualty of the day. Luckily, we've got Maddie Mansfield on board to help out there with the restoration of the signage.
Yeah, she's done a great job there. And a little flare action, we've seen a lot. They elect to go under, and that will probably be an unsportsmanlike foul due to the grabbing of the jersey there. So you can intentional foul, but as soon as it becomes a two-hand grab and a play not on the ball, that's where it will become unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, great vision to see that one. Jax Millie Simpson, I mean, she was being held there, but she just propelled like a rocket there. She was moving at speed. Didn't even look like that bothered her whatsoever. It is the first tournament she played here was in 2023, so a bit of experience, Millie Simpson.
Yeah, we've seen a bit of a shake-up of the tournament protocol at the secondary school level. So now it's a regional event, just like the secondary school nationals to qualify, rather than the one nationals that you could just apply to go to. So I think it's really growing the game, and we're seeing it coming in the junior level as well. So 3-on-3, one of the staples of NZ basketball. We do well at it.
Doyle just met Alexa Duff, and Alexa Duff came out the victor in that particular individual battle as Simpson gets the shot up. And Simpson does know the periodic table off by heart, so respect there, as I said, our student athletes.
What's she studying to be, Greg?
Great question, but she's in the last 6 months for her degree. Then she's going to find a hospital to work in, so I would say it's probably in the mid area of that one, Jax, I'd hope. I definitely hope she wasn't studying finance or something and was looking to work in the hospital. So,
beautiful, beautiful blind pig action there. Just couldn't quite get the lefty lay. And there we see that intentional foul to get some fresh legs on the court.
9 plays 7.
And the injection of Tia Pavihi is a good sub there, I'd say, for
I like that medical term from you too there, Jax. Injection.
Oh,
you see Pavihi?
Yeah, that was on purpose.
I love that about Pavihi. You know, you've got, I believe you said it was the memory of the goldfish. You quickly forget that previous play, get the next shot straight back up, shooting with confidence. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. And Pavihi loving it. As we see a break here. Now, Otago just seems to hang on to a 2-point lead, Jax, and Victoria trying to claw their way back into it. Man. One shot will obviously tie things up, but just, Otago just keeping them at bay at that 2-point buffer.
I mean, you've got two very different storylines here. You've got Otago that are 3-0, and you've got Vic that are 0-3. So one's kind of protecting their piece, and the other one's trying to get it on the board. So you're seeing that scrappy, do or die fight from Vic, and it's making it really interesting. This could go down to the wire.
Well, our first game yesterday with the men in Canterbury looking to go for a 4-peat, they were upset, you'd say upset in their first matchup. So will we see another potential upset here today?
Oh, well, there we go. It's down to a 1-point lead, and then
Duff says no.
Duff has anything to say about it.
Knuckles, though, looking to respond at the other end. Fulau was open, but Duff says, I can hit back-to-back twos.
I don't know what they said in that timeout there, but I think it was go get some buckets, as does Tawaipiata Doyle.
Huge play from Doyle as Pavihi, she turns the corner and just seems to find an extra gear that not all players seem to have, Jax. A bit of turbo boost, nitrous.
Yeah, man, she can get, once she's got her head of steam on the rim, it's hard to stop her.
And Fallout gets a much-deserved rest, as well as Tawaipiata Doyle.
Vic may have to change their strategy a little bit here. They've packed it in so far, but Otago keeps shooting those outside shots. Oh, wow!
The lefty!
Putting the left hand to use there.
Alia King.
That was LaMelo Ball-esque with the, the 1 foot, one-handed three-point attempt.
However, it is none other than Pavihi with the answer, the hoop and the harm, Jax. Let's see the form at the free throw line.
Yeah, some pretty looking shots out here. Like, all of these players definitely deserve to be here. We're seeing some of the best on display.
Nichols probing. Just comes off the leg there, Pavihi. And she is looking to attack, and there it is, Fallout down low.
Oh, beautiful. Drop step, left-hand finish there.
The immovable object, Faye Fallout. Let's see the replay, eh? Oh,
and what you'll notice, look, straight offense, bang, to defense, and she gets the deflection just to slow it down a little bit there. That's a championship-esque style of play there.
There's no time, is there, to celebrate, finish with a bit of sauce. You want to have a little look around and maybe a little, But you don't have time for that. You've got to be straight back on defense.
You do find a way to make a food reference and everything, don't you, Greg?
I don't know what the food reference was on that one.
Sauce.
Oh.
Why do you want all these condiments, mate? All right.
I don't know what you said to eat, Jax, but I don't know if I'm having a large sauce.
I wouldn't put it past you, mate.
Hey, Nichols on the glass. She looks to hit the 2 here for Vic. Duff. First one to that loose basketball.
Yeah, Vic are going to have to get some threes up, or some 2s rather, up here if they want to stay in the game.
Just went for the dribble handoff and came off the knee of Tuia.
Shot clock expiring, and that'll be a shot clock violation. Great defense there by the Otago woman.
Defense wins championships, and bit of a scare at the start of this one for Otago. Vic matching them, you know, step by step, point for point, really, for the majority of this game. Otago just been able to extend that out to 5. A minute 36 on the clock, Jax. What are you saying if you are Vic? Just how do you, in 3x3, try to claw back into this one?
Yeah, they're going to have to create extra positions for themselves. So they're going to have to turn it up on defense. They might have to gamble for a few steals there just to generate those extra positions. And when they do, they're going to have to capitalize on it. They're going to have to convert. And from the 2-point line, it's probably been the best strategy for them.
Now let's see what they can conjure up after the break there.
Little flare. Oh, nice basketball there. And I think they get bailed out there. Vic probably liked that foul.
Great pass from Alexa Duff. She can really do it all. The intangibles. Fantastic player, Alexa Duff. Full out. Looking for Pavihi.
I think she might be a stack girl, Alexa Duff. I think I've seen her in a stack uniform, potentially. Oh, on the ground.
We'll have to clear the basketball here. And Duff puts the foot down on the accelerator. Great finish.
Man, she would not look out of place in the Southern Hoi Ho. And I'm getting word that she's in it. So
you're on fire today, man.
That makes a lot of sense.
The butcher is here. You see a replay, bodies on the floor, full out, and then the finish there by Duff. And travel called. Simpson knew what she wanted to do. The body just took off, and the feet yet to follow. So it'll be Vic Uni ball.
Yep. And this Scrappy playing it out to the end. Love to see it. Tia just creating another position there. Finishes it off.
Simpson again looked like she had her singlet held in. It didn't look like it bothered her one iota. Duff with the high arcing shot. Controlled by Pavihi.
Oh, that would be tough.
And look, she's trying to get the rebound.
That's Moda right there. She'll go to the rack here. Hey.
Oh, we see a bit of contact and good sportsmanship there from Tawapiata Doyle. Bit of contact here as we see the replay of Pavihi. And here we go, the sportsmanship, not only by Tawapiata, but also from Alia King.
Otago just turned it up in this last 3 minutes, man. They want a shot at the UTSNZ championship for 3x3. It looks like they'll get it here with this quarterfinal win over Victoria.
No look at Fualau. Fualau can control it, and here is the 21. Almost as time expires, only 6 seconds left on the clock. Jax, what a game, 21-14, Otago the victors. And as you said, they were undefeated going into this, and Vic gave them a real scare.
Oh, absolutely. I think Vic came out, especially in that first 5 minutes, and made it really, really interesting. But the way Otago responded down the line, Duff hitting those outside shots just injected some energy into their squad.
Right, let's throw it to the Mad Dog. She's got none other than Tia Pavihi.
Thanks, Greg. I've got Tia here, winner of our first quarterfinal here on the live stream. Tia, you guys were undefeated on day one. Vic were coming into that one looking for their first win. Were you expecting it to be a bit more of a lead in the earlier stages of that one?
Yeah, definitely not. 3x3 is such a cool game, and any team could come out firing on the day, and so at the end of the day, it's team who's making their shots. And so yeah, we came into this game just like every other game. Had to give our best foot forward. We started a bit slow, but yeah, definitely did not take them for granted, and yeah, they played awesome.
And you four seem to play at these tournaments year in, year out. What kind of strength is that to your team, knowing that you have that experience together and you know each other's game inside out?
Yeah, it's a pretty awesome thing that we all get to represent the uni together. It's awesome for our basketball back home as well. We've been doing a lot of work trying to uplift women's basketball, so then being able to go and play in our club teams and then come here for uni and all work together is really, really awesome. So yeah.
And Dan, your dad is your biggest fan. Do you have a message for your whānau at home?
Yeah, all my whānau watching at home, thank you so much for supporting me and everything, and to my amazing family that came and travelled, thank you so much. Yeah, it's awesome to have them here supporting the team.
Awesome. Back to you, Greg. Who do we have coming up in this next one?
Thank you, Maddie. Much appreciated. We do have Canterbury up against, who we got there?
That'll
We've
be
got
Massey.
Massey versus Canterbury. We'll throw to the highlights of that game though, and we'll be right back. No mai, haere mai whānau. We are back here for the second game of the day. None other than the University of Canterbury looking to go for the four-peat, and they'll need to get through Massey University to get the day started. My name is Greg Elliott, joined alongside by the Fish Jacks. As we see the Canterbury lineup, I believe I'll hand that one over to you, my friend, to have a wee run through.
Sorry, bit of a mic issue there. We've got Harry Weston, Riley Starr, Takiwa Faturia, and then we've got Adam Bayer, coached by Sam Start.
And we flip that script, and on the other side of things, we've got the Massey University, Harlan Rowden, Zion Anderson, Rufus Rusom Cobb, and Shalane Beckham, coached by Matt Foss. And it'll be Massey to get us underway here. Game two.
Yeah, so we've got third place second here, and beautiful little finish there by Rowden.
Zion Anderson for Massey has been incredible, and Riley Starr in the 13 for Canterbury, the shooter. Some great matchups here in this one, Jax.
Oh, absolutely. This Zion Anderson, Alex Sarr matchup, one of the best of the day. We've got so many professionals out here that have been in that, in the NBL space. Zion Anderson, Sarr, Rowden for the 5, and I think Rufus has been on a DP contract somewhere as well.
And the big fella, Takiwa there, 21, he's about to check the ball. Hey, he did tap dancing growing up, so that's where he developed the footwork. So the big fella, wanted to shout out Pete Van Hissel, who is the #1 3x3 coach in the world, he said, so that's a nice one for Pete.
Man, we're seeing some intensity on display straight away from both of these teams. Love to see it.
Yeah, it's that shift really on day 2. You know, sometimes just day 1, you're getting through the day, you don't want any injuries, and then you're really dialing things up on day 2. There's a great take from Harry Weston there.
Harry Weston of Cashmere, Cashmere boy himself. I think he went for a stint over in the States and now he's back at university. And 2 seconds on the shot clock there. Harry had to get that one up, but Rufus, if he has something to say about it, it will be out of bounds.
Yeah, it is really Cobb and Co here for Massey, doing it by committee. And look at the big fella down there trying to post up against Riley Saar.
Yeah, I love how physical it's being straight off the bat. We're seeing these slips to the basket just generated by this offense here by Massey, and beautiful finish there by Rowden.
I've commentated quite a few games of Harald Rowden. He used to play for Rosemary College in high school through the age group, so he is lightning fast. We see the replay, just catches Whatuera.
He actually originates from the mighty Waikato Tiaroha, and was a product of the Alex Stokovic, who is a 3-on-3 pioneer for New Zealand.
Ball movement here from Canterbury, finding Whatuera.
Oh, beautiful little shimmy down there to get him off. Zahn looks to go baseline. He'll get rewarded with a foul.
You know, I've got a lot of time for Zion's sister, Asia, one of the loveliest people on the planet. She's a 3x3 exponent with the tall ferns, the 3x3 ferns. So,
yeah, she's a powerhouse.
Basketball in their family is crazy.
Yeah, man. They've got some genes in there. And he'll control it out top. 3-point attempt, 2-point attempt, no good. Massive save there. Whose ball will it be?
I'm just going to put this out there, Jax. Zion Anderson has the prettiest release of the basketball out of any shooter I've seen so far. It's majestic.
I mean, I think the release is all right. I don't know about the build-up to the release.
Look at the... Oh, that's incredible.
You know,
Look at that.
Oh, wow. He gets it on the rim there.
Saya to Whatuera to clear the basketball. He's looking for Western. Your favourite genre of movie, Fish, Western.
There was a massive box out there between Rowden and Saar, and you'd think Rowden would easily come off second best there, but man, did he hold his ground. But it'll be Canterbury ball out top.
No, he did say you want to shout out to Mum and Dad, did Harlan, so I'm sure they'll be tuned in watching. If they're not here, and if you are in the Tamaki Makaurau area, please get down to HIWA, because there's going to be some incredible points of kohu on display today.
Man, Canterbury have been generating some really, really good looks, but they just haven't been able to capitalise. And this Massey team is just clinical in their approach to defence. And we see a bit of Pager action here, and they get the slip down low. Zion will just dump it off there on the rim. Very common 3-on-3 action there.
Time has nearly expired, Jackson. They hadn't even broken the plane there.
Yeah, man. This Massey team is locked in.
See a replay here. Great slip there from Zion Anderson.
We went to go come off the handoff and then just set that sneaky little wide pin down to the slip. He'll take it to the cuff on this attempt. Can't get it to drop.
You and I tuned in yesterday and saw a great matchup of individual battle even between Daniel Dobson and Zion Anderson. That was worth the price of admission.
Oh, man. That was, you know, the gym goers special there.
Whatuera on the glass.
Zion Anderson has, in his campaign with the Franklin Bulls this year, has done very, very well. started the last couple of games. So impressive by the young man in the white jersey. Canterbury do a much better job of guarding that same action that Zion got the slip on last time.
Great footwork there from Anderson. I mean, he says that he has no strengths off the court, but on the court he says he's all around. So putting it on full display there.
Man, I think with the many talent he has on the court, I wouldn't be too mad with having none off the court.
Humble one, no strengths off the court. As we see the replay, Anderson going to work.
Man, just too big for Harry Weston there.
That's the tough thing about 3x3, really, isn't it? There's nowhere to hide. Everything's on display.
I mean, when we used to play, we could probably just, hide us in a zone there, sit there with the hands up. But here, you get picked on if you can't defend. Harry Weston did his best, but not good enough for Zion.
6 plays 2. Massey out to a big lead here, and it'll be their chance to add to this.
And although Massey has this lead, man, if Canterbury sink a couple of twos here, they could make it very, very interesting quite quick.
So, yeah, Riley Same, plethora of tough buckets yesterday. So, yeah, Canterbury could put some points on the board really quickly. No lead safe at this tournament so far.
Yeah, and first game of the day for both of these squads here. And there's a lot on the line, so, a bit of nerves, shake off that anxiety to start.
Do you think Canterbury are aware or feel that pressure of the potential 4-peat?
Oh, I think they definitely do. I'm not sure how many of this group were a part of either of those last attempts, but as we see the foul there on Roof.
Yeah, Rufus, part of that 2026 Tall Blacks 3x3 training camp. So plenty of experience he brings to the table.
He's another dude that's gone to the States and came back. A product of Scots College. Played with Tafar Pata. Oh, I think I've butchered the butcher's back. Tafare. You help me. You help me.
Yeah.
You go. You go. Just having a little stroke here in the commentary booth.
Love your Mahi Jacks. One of the goats, my friend, as we see. What can Canterbury do? Physical play. Cobb, with that experience, knows how he can really, push things, but not to the level where the referee will have to blow the whistle, but maybe just called a foul in the normal 5-on-5. So you see, when you bring that knowledge of the game, things are just a little bit different.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of veterans here.
Referee Marchie Pangs, sorry Jax, was actually singing the praises of Zion Anderson, saying he's a real student of 3x3, knows the rules and knows where sort of the grey area is, that's what I'll say.
Yeah, another smart one. I mean, the coach of, he's been coached by Lacey, who's a really student of the game for 3x3 as well. So another Rosmini product, as is Harlan.
I thought that was a great find down to Adam Bayer. But Zion Anderson, thought we might see some showtime there, mate. Might be wanting to save the legs for the day.
I wanted a back scratcher there. Oh, we'll see one here.
Fatawera. He knew what he wanted to do with that. I think Cobb also did and said, no, I'm not letting you having that one today. It's a Kiwa.
And I can't believe we're only 4 minutes into this game. It's been a battle so far, Greg.
Hey, the big fella, Fatawera, he studies law and has a strong interest in commerce as well. So wants to run his own business one day. Love that for the big fella.
Man, he's running this point forward as he drops it off to Sa, who can't find the rim this time. Man, Canterbury just need to execute on some of these looks.
Applying just a bit of scoreboard pressure as well. Massey on this one, just maybe forcing Canterbury out of the normal routine as Rowden. He's so shifty, so fast.
This is a great position of defense from Canterbury here. And if they can transition a bit better from when they get their stops, but they're electing to get into these sets, and man, are Massey intentional about yarding them.
That was really impressive for me. Rowden being able to sort of clamp up Whatuera there. Whatuera looking to put the ball on the floor, attack, and Rowden just being crafty as he puts the ball on the floor. I think he heard a whistle, but it was from the other court. As Cobb hits the floor.
Man, I don't think you saw the attempt there, but every time the whistle blows, Canterbury gets the ball and they shoot it, and it goes straight through the net. If they could do that, you know, in regulation time, we'd have a much different game here.
Yeah, it must be slightly frustrating. You know, the looks that you are getting during the game are tough, and then a little break in play, and those shots going through the net. Sometimes, though, it's good to see one just go through the net. Jackson, hopefully it gives them some confidence, and they'll be able to talk things over now.
Yeah, get that iron.
8-3. 4:46 to go. Bit of a defensive kind of game here, Jackson. I don't know if we'll see maybe 21 reach. So what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I don't think we will. I think it's going to be a grind out to the end, and, you know, for Canterbury, that's probably a good thing that the score's not this high, because they can make it interesting really, really quickly. They go down low.
Cobb just left it on the rim, Jax.
And if you want to stay up to date with all of the action being played down here, go to the UTSNZ Facebook and Instagram, and you can see all the live updates.
They've done a great job. All the action that has transpired over day one, and obviously will continue to in day two. Tough take there from Adam Bayer. He wants to be a teacher once it's all said and done at Canterbury. Shout out Jake Banks, Oscar Neville, Connor Radbourne, Chris Gordon, the boys we trained with who made us better every training. So
yes, sir.
I love that. What a shout out that is from Bayer, as he's on the receiving end of some Zion and Anderson volleyball.
He's learning the patience that a teacher must need.
Yes.
Getting posted up, down low.
Replay here. Anderson just going to work. And really for anyone, it's going to be a tough ask to one-on-one match up with Zion Anderson.
Man, this on-ball to the flare is just creating havoc for this Canterbury defense.
You see how quick that crossover was from Rowden? So shifty. Knifed his way. We get to see the replay. I'll try and watch it. He's so fast.
So the referee, Hayden there, has just said both teams are now on warning for delay of game. So next one will be a technical foul.
Well, you've got the eyes, my friend. The hawk sees everything. And break in play, 10-3. Canterbury been stuck on 3 for a while.
They have, and Massey just keep pouring the points on. One way, you know, Canterbury could get into this is if they can get to the rack and get a foul, then scoring while the time is off is going to be really, really key here if they want to, you know, grind out a dub.
It'll be Riley Saar at the top of the key. Let's see what Canterbury have got. Nice find to Weston.
Beautiful.
That's where they need to get going, Saar, but he is just being followed by Zion Anderson everywhere he goes.
Lid on the rim, Harry Weston, can he make it? Oh, Saar, beautiful board. Here we go.
And is that, Jack's, going to be something for Canterbury? Bit of energy now, the bucket and a defensive stop.
Well, when it rains, it pours, Greg. So they could start to pour on some buckets here. Just seeing one go in.
We're seeing some discussion here. Jax, it looks like there might be some confusion. Are they saying the ball is off Canterbury?
Could be some potential lawyers out here, the way they're pleading their case.
There he is. Oh, and I think they're saying that the ball was off.
Do we want a TMO?
Canterbury, yeah, Tequila.
TMO right now.
The lawman himself is saying he wants to have his day in court on that one.
I mean, at home you can go back through that. Click that back bar, 5 seconds, have a look at who it actually came on. But we don't have the
VAR.
Yeah.
And I think we've got 6 seconds left on the shot clock. I think I heard.
Only get 12 and 3-on-3 versus the 24 of 5x5, and that'll be a shot clock violation there by Massey. Oh,
yeah, they're going to clear it to Weston. He had a bit of space.
It's probably a good no call to allow Canterbury just to capitalise off that miss, but
Massey are just giving Canterbury no space to work with. They're just up and in on defence. Like when Fatuera caught that ball, Cobb was just right there on his heels. Didn't really give him a chance to make a move and knocked out of bounds. As we see Weston.
They've all looked good. They just haven't quite dropped today. And they were dropping yesterday, so it's one of those things. Rowden, just so slippery underneath.
Harlan, so shifty. Creative with the basketball. And that is the 6th foul. We see Rowden there, little fake, little hezzy.
Okay, this is interesting now. So Massey have played this very physical, but now they're on to their 6th foul. So if they foul again, it's straight away free throws, and that's the greatest thing Canterbury could have right now, scoring while the clock's not running.
Nice lefty floater from Bayer.
This could get really interesting down the line here. Oh.
There it is, the prettiest of jump shots.
Oh my gosh, he just made that. Zion Anderson. And the deflection to go with it.
He's made me a believer. Zion, look at this. One dribble pull up.
That is a high arcing 3 right there.
Thing of beauty, Jack's majestic as that ball travelled through the atmosphere.
I think that could have potentially been the dagger, Greg.
Like a shooting star, Jax. That's how high that boy was.
Now we've seen a tech foul. So Harlan doing what they call in the streets the salty check, which is you throw it at the feet and then you run up on them. So, they can't capitalise off it.
I'm glad we've got you out in the streets being able to be the roving commentator and bringing that terminology, my friend.
You know, Hamilton Hood, man. You see a lot out there.
The Waikato, Tuli Daikato.
The streets killed me.
The fish. As Fatuera!
With authority.
The lawman with authority, as you said.
Oh, and that's a 3-second violation. Rufus thought he got the foul there.
Let's see the replay, though, of Fatuera, the spin, the hoop, the harm. What a finish by Fatuera.
Can Canterbury come alive here? They need to get on the rim. Sa says no.
Finally, for the first time in this game, Sa saw some daylight there, getting a shot up. Weston.
Yeah. This Canterbury team's been so intentional off transition to get into their sets. I think, personally, I'd think just give it to Sa, let him cook, go downhill. But I'm over here for a reason.
Yeah, when he had the open shot there, I was thinking the Sa that we saw from yesterday, that would have almost been a layup for him. So just finding it a bit difficult as Cobb. Oh, tried to punch it on Sa.
Damn. And he gets the ball back again. Oh, that'll be out of bounds there. Roof. He's on the ground. He's having a hungy with the floor.
I'm not surprised. Give the man a pillow. He has done everything. See, the replay comes off the foot, and tell you what, no one I know has really come off best when they're taking on the hardwood.
Had a little smile there. He's all about it. Love it. And here we go. Can we get Sa down? He had the mismatch on Rowden.
Shot clock dwindling as Weston gets up. A good look. Just not falling, Jax.
Massey just doing such a great job here. Although Massey Massey's palming, correct? But they're all from Auckland, a lot of these boys.
Big bucket there for Canterbury. And that man, Riley Saar.
Saar can get going here and they can get a stop.
Fatuera stays with Rowden and just secures the rebound. Looking for Saar down low.
Weston! Okay.
We've got a 3-point game.
This is so 3-on-3-esque. You know, it coming tight down the line. Zion Anderson, if he has anything to say about it. Rowden.
The big heave from Rowden. The prayer went up.
Just
John
off the
Pontobi
topper.
living on a prayer. Jax.
Oh, here we go. Can we make it?
Oh, Fatuera with the rebound.
Man, here we go. A little 2-point game, 27 seconds.
Oh, referee let that one go, Jax. That could be huge in the grand scheme of things.
Wow, we've got 21 seconds to play here. And we see that beautiful teardrop floater by Weston.
And what have Massey got for us here?
Could prove too little too late here for Canterbury.
We have a technical foul, I believe, called on Zion Anderson. Did not like what I'll say was, he said something about holding.
Yeah.
Weston.
Wasn't a fan of Riley Saar's cuddles there.
Got away with one there, did Massey.
Man,
Weston leaving that short off the tupper, Jax.
They couldn't capitalise at the free throw line today. They've had one unsportsmanlike free throw and another tech one. See, that's borderline the same thing that Rowden just did and got teched for it.
And this game has really became a defensive battle as shot clock dwindles down and Saar with a huge stop.
Can they get a 2 here?
Weston!
This is a big shot!
Fatuera puts that in. Jax, time will expire.
Damn.
And Massey win a nail biter. Down to the wire. Canterbury were down big. They came back, but just not enough. And Massey hold on as we see the replay. Weston, you and I were up out of our chairs for that one.
Damn, what a game. I mean, I've already had a coffee, but that was so electric, that woke me up more than that.
Speechless, Jax. But
yeah.
It will be none other than our very own Maddie, who was with none other than Zion Anderson, who was incredible in that game. Let's shoot over to them.
Thank you, Greg. Yeah, I've got the man of the match, Zion Anderson. Really high IQ from you there in the end to just delay that ball. Bit cheeky, but no, you got to use those rules to your advantage. It felt physical out there. Did that feel like a final for you?
Yeah, it definitely felt like a final because, I mean, you got to get to the semis and finals to go to Oz. So, yeah, big game for them. Yep.
Is that definitely in the back of your mind heading into this tournament? You want to get over to Oz?
Oh, yeah, for sure. We definitely want to get to Oz and then win that and go to Worlds. Yeah.
Definitely a really exciting thing for our 3x3 players to aim for here at the Tertiary Champs. But you've got Lincoln in the semi coming up after this. What are you going to take from this win here this morning into that one?
We just got to be more physical. Canterbury were more physical there and almost brought it back. So right from the get-go, we just got to be physical and, yeah.
Sweet as. All the best for your next one.
Cheers. Thank you.
Thanks, Greg. What? I'll throw it over to you, to be honest. I'm getting eyes from the sideline here. Greg, who do we have in the next one?
I appreciate that one, Maddie. And next up, we'll have Lincoln versus Canterbury. Let's check out the highlights package, though, of that incredible game that we just bear witness to.
Kia ora, hello and welcome to UTS NZ Tertiary Schools Championship. We've got 3-on-3 Lincoln University who is facing the force of Canterbury in this quarterfinal.
Battle of the 03, Jackson. We love to see it here in playoff day. For the University of Canterbury, we have Imogen Short, Yasmin Larry, Amelia Davidson and Laura Jackson. Who do we have suiting up for Lincoln?
Lincoln has just came off, but we've got Massey Death, Madison Cunningham, Taya Lewis and Georgia Abernathy. And we're straight off into it. Already got a bucket.
No rest for the wicked, Jackson. Straight into it here on day 2 action. An exciting few matchups already. You can feel the physicality just taking it up a notch as it's do or die basketball today.
Man, Larry had that inside seal and she just got up on that left hand. Beautiful attempt there.
Yeah, Yasmin Larry, super on day 1.
And we've seen both of these teams on the show court, and man, is there some talent on display. Number 4, Laura Jackson, she likes to light it up. A fan of the contested 3, and she hits them too.
And I'm liking this matchup between her and Massey Death. Probably one of the best defenders I've seen out on court, Massey Death. She is in her first year at Lincoln University, but man, she's got the hustle.
Yeah, Death by Mace. A force to be reckoned with on defense.
And these Lincoln girls coached by none other than Josh Thompson. We spoke about it earlier. They were handed their first loss ever by the University of Otago in 3x3 basketball history between the two sides.
Yeah, Otago, we saw them in the first game today. A formidable force to be reckoned with, so you wouldn't be too mad to lose to them. And Canterbury can't quite find the rim on that attempt. Do you know who's really impressive for Canterbury? It is number 6, Imogen Short. The amount of times she's been on the floor this tournament.
Yeah, the hustle from her is undeniable. And her off-ball work as well, especially on defense. She's got that fight in her to man on hard.
Yeah, absolutely. She looked pretty disgusted with that foul there. I love the facials on that one, if we could see on the replay. Oh, we couldn't quite clock it, but that was great. And here we go. Little handoff back to Imogen Short. And that'll just be short off the top of there.
Nice. Oh, I was going to say nice drive there from Abernathy, trying to find that soft touch around the rim, but it is Jackson that comes up with it. Maddie Cunningham here in the corner from 2. It's good for Maddie Cunningham. She can certainly let it fly. Jackson, on the other hand, responds with one of her own.
So the winner of this matchup will play, I'm going to call it now, Waikato, who is the other side of the semi, who is Waikato Massey semi, which is the next girls one. Next girls quarterfinal.
You hate to call games early. That's just asking for an upset, Jackson. But no, Waikato certainly stood out on day 1. They've got Carly Orr here, part of the FISU 3x3 team that went over to Germany last year. So experience is on their side.
Yeah, I mean, as we've seen in 3-on-3, it can just go either way. We've seen some matchups come down to the wire. The one this morning, we had Otago and Victoria. And Victoria, in that first 5 minutes, just could have shooken up the bracket a little bit there.
Yeah, they were searching for their first win of the tournament. Didn't get any in pool play. They were so close to getting one over the undefeated Otago women. But Otago, too classy.
And these Canterbury girls will not go away. Lincoln coming in the favourite, but Canterbury having something to say about that.
Nice up fake there from Jackson, met by the wall. That is Cunningham. Huge present on defense, but Jackson manages to get in the passing lane. Amelia Davidson from range.
And if this Lincoln team can find their range outside, which they have in every other game, it's going to be a tough one for this Canterbury team.
I don't know if you need to get your eyes checked, Jackson, but Canterbury are up 7-2.
I know, but I just know the firepower that this Lincoln
we
team
saw
has.
it on day one. I can see why you might think that, but Canterbury definitely holding their own out there. Laura Jackson doing a heck of a lot of work. She's disrupting the passing lane, making it tough for the likes of Maddie Cunningham and Taylor Lewis, their sharpshooters, to even get the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. We might see an upset here, but, you know, 7 minutes to play. Man, Yasmin Larry just doing a great job there. Oh! I thought that potentially was a double dribble, but was not. Oh, the skyhook! Oh my gosh, the Dr. J skyhook.
Bit of a Hail Mary.
Wow, Imogen Short. Damn. That was a beautiful 90s throwback there by Short.
Smart foul there from Imogen Short, getting her team into the TV timeout at 6 minutes 59 on the clock. What are you saying? You're down 5 points if you are Lincoln. What's the message?
I think they're going to have to look down low, just get an easy one and play outside. Play inside out. I think at the moment they've just been playing on that perimeter a little bit too much, but they're in the hands of Joshua Thompson, fellow commentator, but also one of the best 3-on-3 coaches New Zealand has. So
I like what you said there. They've definitely got the size over Canterbury. Take them on. Get down low.
Yeah, and
go to work.
Man, like we've seen how physical this game can be. If they can just turn it up a little bit with that physicality, come in here and you know, make the Canterbury team pay as they're doing to Lincoln. It's going to be interesting.
Battling against the shot clock. Searching for a foul is Maddie Cunningham.
Canterbury are being clinical and really pushing the envelope on the physicality piece.
Jackson out the gates. Caught Lincoln sleeping. Couldn't make them pay, but Cunningham looking for the finish off the glass. Short.
Wants a three of her own and a missed box out there.
Great hustle.
Taylor
She
Lewis
goes flying into the spectators on the sideline. Imogen Short. She's leaving it all out there on day 2 here in HIWA Rec Centre.
Yeah, that's an Imogen Short play there. Putting her body on the line. Oh, man, they come out with the stop there. And down to Yasmin. Oh, can't quite get it. The battle of the bigs down low. Man, Canterbury have came out with intent today.
These girls will know each other's game inside out, playing a lot of club ball down in Christchurch against each other. No love lost between these two sides. Who's going to get home on the plane with the all-important bragging rights? Tay Lewis is putting her hand up.
And it's often the foe that you know that makes you pay. And we just see the whistle switching a little bit now. The ref's looking to clean this up.
Definitely a lot more whistle on day 2 already, Jax.
Yeah, absolutely. Luckily, we haven't seen any injuries thus far, touch wood. For such a physical game, it's often something that can happen in the 3-on-3 space. Oh, a little bit of holding there by Imogen, but she's getting away with it.
I think she's super smart with the way that she just checks her player off the ball and on the ball.
Oh.
Great dime to find Jackson cutting to the basket, and she'll draw a foul. I think players that can do that really well and really smartly and get away with it, they're players that you hate to come up against, for sure.
Imogen Short could be a seamstress. The way she threaded that pass, too good.
I hope you'd say that about the men's games coming up as well, that they'd be seamstresses too. I'm representing the Wahine out here, Jackson. Seamstresses.
Seamsman?
I don't know.
Not sure about that one. Taylor. Isn't that? I don't know.
I don't know. We'll leave that to the experts, Jax. Let's stick
We're
to
going to ask
basketball.
someone old like Greg Elliott. He'd know.
All eyes here on Court 1. If you are in Tamaki Makaurau, come on down and check out some of this playoff action. But you can also stay up to date on the UTSNZ Instagram and Facebook and website.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job on that social media space, and even just like the UTSNZ format. Like, what an awesome idea. How many sports was that, Maddie? 8
sports throughout the year, Jackson. We had rowing in April, badminton last weekend, 3x3 this weekend, and there's also futsal, five-a-side basketball, netball, ultimate frisbee coming up.
What a way to just enthuse these two. Oh, short, drills one from outside. Canterbury, man, a force to be reckoned with on defense right now.
Not only playing for the pride of their university, their colours in their strip, but also playing for their all-important shield that will be awarded in September at the netball event, the last event of the year, as well as our Spirit Shield Te Kai Te Aki, rewarding Kotahitanga, Manakitanga and Rangatiratanga out here on court.
Oh. Yasmin Larry just drills that one from the free throw line. I haven't seen her make an outside shot this whole tournament, but today there's something on the line.
Goes flying into the sideline, Yasmin Larry.
Man, this Canterbury team is just playing with some confidence that we didn't see in day one. I don't know what they had for breakfast, but...
An offensive foul there on Death, just guilty of getting the elbow into Jackson, as we see on the replay. Jackson happy with that one. She gives it a huge clap.
And I did say, well, she actually put on her sheet here, one of her mentors was the Aaron Bailey Knowles, and I did say death by elbow, and what we saw there was death by offensive foul. Again, another staple of the Aaron Bailey Noel ball package. Big stiff armbar. And 5 plays 12 here. Lincoln coming into this matchup is one of the best. I think this is 2 plays 3.
You would be right on that one, Jackson. Great maths for your Sunday morning.
And couldn't find the tupper on that attempt. It'll be Lincoln ball out top. They've only got 4 minutes here.
4 minutes is still plenty of time for this Lincoln side to claw back the deficit.
Oh, here we go. Easy one. Cunningham. Oh, I'd like to see her use the left hand there. She had it.
Canterbury happy to let Lincoln take those easy ones, knowing if they do want to get back within this game, they'll need to let it fly from range.
Imogen Short's facials. I love it. Just when she doesn't get a call.
I love players
exactly
like that.
me.
I love the competitiveness.
Yeah.
When I was playing basketball, that was me.
She's locked in right now.
All respectful, of course.
Yeah. No, it's just the passion, right?
Passion for the game, wanting to win. Come all the way from Christchurch. You're not come here to muck around.
Oh, no, absolutely.
And our refs doing an awesome job throughout the course of this tournament and all of our BBNZ tournaments throughout the year. They also have a great passion for the game, and they know this 3x3 style in and out. They were chatting to us through some of those tactics. We saw some high IQ play early. I talked to Zion about it, delaying after each shot. They knew that they had time on their side. Just one of those aspects of the 3x3 game.
Sometimes, though, you can get caught up in playing to keep your lead rather than playing to win. So sometimes that can be counteractive.
You got to find that balance, right?
Oh, man. It's just the Canterbury defense is just outrageous today. They've turned it up, led by the Laura Jackson there. Can Lincoln pour on some points? Oh, beautiful execution on the transition there by Canterbury.
Lincoln will need to shoot from range if they want to keep themselves within. And Cunningham, right on cue.
You called that.
Right in front of us here on the sideline. Love to see it, Cunningham. She's not done yet.
And they get the stop too. Interesting.
Take another look at this finish from Maddie Cunningham from range. A nice high arcing shot.
She's been great all tournament. Bit of a lull this game. But just misses that one. Lauren Jackson pulls it.
If I was Canterbury, I'd really be wanting to play out my position each time. Lincoln still within 5. And that's the way to do it. Laura Jackson off the left-hand lay. Cunningham, can she go back-to-back? Gets her own rebound.
Chases her own shot. Staple of the women's basketball. Oh, little foul down low. You could pick either Imogen Short or Laura Jackson for that one.
I think both teams were just searching for a bit of a breather as well. Subs checking in for the game. It's tough out here on day 2. Plenty of basketball going back-to-back. I'm sure the recovery seems plenty last night. And a foul called as Jackson hits the deck. Sorry, it's Imogen Short.
We've seen.
Of course it is.
Yeah, of course it's Imogen Short on the ground there. But she did maybe an illegal check there. Potentially. No, that's just good basketball.
Oh, bit of biff here. Playoff action, getting caught up in the action.
Massey Death wants all the smoke. But unfortunately, it'll be an unsportsmanlike foul. Honestly.
Take another look at this, Fano. Oh, you just missed it there. Massey Death potentially getting a little foot in the way.
I mean, that check was clean, but the one before was a bit of a bounce pass, and then immediately she kind of went for the steal.
You can just sense the frustration out here on court. These players want to do it for their uni.
To be fair, has been called a tick in other games thus far today. Have to have a clean check to start.
Death looking for redemption.
Oh, beautiful lefty by Massey Death.
Canterbury met by the wall of death, as I called it yesterday. A foul called there.
Oh, I feel like she was clean there. Maybe a little bit late. I like that, the wall of death.
Yeah, when she's set in her position, she's pretty hard to get around. Definitely need to make use of that footwork as Jackson makes that one count. She'll push out her side to a 7-point lead with 2 minutes to play here.
Man, Laura Jackson has been the spark plug for this team, just igniting them.
She was definitely a standout in the five-a-side tournament last year at Tertiary Champs.
Here we go.
We talked about her a lot in commentary. Canterbury up by 5.
Laura.
Imogen tried to keep that ball alive. Out of bounds. Lincoln will have possession in the dying minutes of this women's quarterfinal.
Cunningham finds down low. That'll be Taya Lewis. Making it interesting here. 13 plays 17. Can Lincoln bring it back?
Taya Lewis out of Mags up here in Auckland. Good for her to be back in the hometown.
Oh.
Finding Abernethy on the baseline. Nice cut to the basket for Georgia Abernethy. She definitely has not got the size matchup against Larry, but she did well.
If Lincoln can sink a couple from outside here, they'll be up. 1 minute to play.
Lincoln have definitely kept themselves in this one. They were down 7. They've scored 4 in a row. Huge moment for them if they want to keep semi-final hopes alive. Jackson, what are you saying? You're Team Lincoln. You're the coach. Or the player coach, because you can't have coach input on the sideline. What's the message?
Now, I think they just have to keep going, playing from inside out. If they can get on the rim and punish Canterbury with some size. But they're going to have to deal with that Canterbury defense. Can they use some off-ball action to get themselves open?
Larry taking on Lewis. Love to see it. Larry getting that one done.
She said that's a specialty of hers, and it's proven right. Cunningham out top. This is the matchup here. Cunningham v. Jackson.
Huge D from Jackson, but Cunningham getting on top of that one.
3-point game here. Oh, and a foul on Cunningham. And that will be bonus. So each time Lincoln fouls, it'll be 2 points, 2 free throws to the line for Canterbury.
And that just shows how physical this contest has been. We haven't seen too many games go into that foul bonus, Jackson. Definitely not as common as the five-a-side game, but it's testament to playoff basketball that we have on our hands here.
Oh, man.
Davidson lets it fly.
Canterbury have played such a great game today, and they will deservingly get this upset win over Lincoln. Laura Jackson still going hard.
They're wanting to finish this one out as time starts to expire. Abernethy has a crack. She'll get her team within 3, but Canterbury will take this win and go into the semi-final.
Yeah, a little bit too little, too late.
We've got the other women's quarterfinal about to get underway over on Court 2, which is also live streamed. There's no commentary for that one, Whānau, but it is between Waikato and Massey.
Wow, what a game we had there. I mean, an MVP for me. Laura Jackson does so well. Imogen Short, you know, consistently a dog. But I think Yasmin Lowry, man, was she dang up on that perimeter, which isn't her strong suit, but she was holding it down for her team and converting it on the inside.
Thanks, Jackson. We've got Greg sideline, joined by Laura Jackson. Greg, what's going on?
Hey, I'm here with the victor, Laura Jackson. Laura, one can only describe that as a physical battle?
Yeah, very physical. I feel like we match up a lot against Lincoln, especially by being from Canterbury. So it's always tough when we verse against them, so we're pretty used to the physicality they bring, so we really tried to match that today.
And yeah, what have you taken out of day one? Obviously day two, you've got the win on the board. What is it going to be, or what is it going to take for Canterbury to go on and win this thing?
Yeah, I think day one was definitely like a growth day. Lots of us were new to 3-on-3. So just getting used to that physicality, that speed, that pace was really important. So now we're ready for game two, day two. And we're ready to just bring that physicality and step up, use our skills that we have, yeah.
That is your physicality that we have absolutely loved watching there in that game, and we look forward to watching you throughout the rest of this tournament. Thanks so much for joining us.
Awesome, thank you very much.
Hey, back to you, Maddie.
Thanks, Greg. Awesome to catch up with our players post-game, but coming up shortly, we have got Waikato taking on AUT. So stay tuned for that one. We'll be back after a quick break, Whānau. Kia ora whānau, welcome back. We've got a men's quarterfinal ahead of us between Waikato and AUT. The winner of this one will go on to take on Massey in the semi-final. A very tight matchup, I'm sure, Greg.
Was that the intro through to me?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh. Thank you for the beautiful, kind words there, Maddie. Thank you very much. No, this is going to be a great battle. Team lists on display. Silas Vialamu, none other than the one name himself, Luca. Andre Nwafor, Cade Cinch, and the coach is Connor Mills. That is the AUT lineup for today.
Thanks, Greg. And Waikato Maiodo, Greensill, Zeke Whitfield, Brodie Perry, Daniel Dobson, coached by John Auld, who made the move up from Southland. He was assistant coach of the Sharks down there, so good to have him up in the mighty north. We talked about it yesterday, but for our whānau at home, Luca, the man, the #1 ranked 3x3 player in Peru, over here, he just looked at me in commentary as he heard me say his name. But he does like to go by just the one name, Luca, so if you hear us throwing out last names all over the show and you hear him, that is why.
Hey, I love what's the one name, Aladdin, Madonna,
Beyonce,
Luca. Yeah.
up there with the greats.
There we go. Calm under pressure and a quick learner is his off-court strength too, so let's see how he goes. Big shot there from Whitfield. And Dobson, a real player to watch here for folks at home tuning in maybe for the first time and getting a look at 3x3 basketball. And I did speak to number 33. I know he just had his lunch packed there, Brodie Perry, but he said look for some excitement, maybe some highlight plays today. The big fella, Matua Perry. There's Nwafor there on screen. The athletic, big.
Brodie Perry, fourth season with the Bulls, Greg. Good to have his experience out there on court.
Yeah, very lovely post with his brother and whānau on the gram. If you do follow brother Brodie Perry, it would have been a lovely memory for the family. They had their first home game at the Franklin, the Bulls Arena. Got to play with his brother, so that's awesome. As Cinch, and as we described him yesterday, as sensational. Cade, a real master of the two-point shot.
He started playing 3x3 this year, Cade Cinch.
You see a replay, big fella going to work. I called him the silo, it's Silas Vialamu. Great footwork too for a big fella. I tell you what, if Nwafor, he's got the ball here, if he gets a little bit of space, he is up and on that hoop.
Some heavy strapping on that right hand. Hasn't bothered him too much this tournament.
Yeah, very well spotted, Maddie. Once you start, once the ball is in play, you sort of start to forget those little niggles and injuries, and it's after the game you come back to reality and all the pain sets in. Or it might just be because I'm old.
Maybe that's just you, Greg. Nice lay there from Zeke Whitfield.
Cinch clears it. There it is, that two-point shot. Everything but go down, that one.
Daniel Dobson. What a name as well. That just rolls off the tongue. Daniel Dobson.
It does. And we caught his last game yesterday versus, I think it was Lincoln. I might have Massey actually. And yeah, he missed a couple of free throws. He was quite mad at himself, Daniel Dobson, which would have put the game away. They did go on to win the game, which was lucky, but...
Maiodo taking on Nwafor. Bit of a size matchup. Nwafor happy to give up a foul.
Unsportsmanlike though, Maddie. As we saw in one of the previous games. Blew past and then tried to go for the ride, did Nwafor. And tough to finish through that contact.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't having a crack at the ball.
As Maiodo. I don't know what happened there. As his brother Jackson Fisher there, shouting out some words of encouragement.
Good sportsmanship. Good for Jax to have a little break on the sideline and think about his actions this morning.
He's already looking forward to the interview after the game as the butcher.
Maiodo. The footwork met by Nwafor, but he did well
come up with that one?
Amongst all that height, Greensill was the one that comes down with the ball. I did think Nuafu was going to take that one. Maioro.
Not the tallest of players out there. Has to compensate with some hops, but no problem for Maioro Greensill.
I love that view of the camera at the moment, just the sort of bird's eye as Perry misses, but Dobson cleaning up the mess.
Bit of a Hail Mary from Perry. Didn't even look to try and
the Hail Mary from Perry, I like that. Alliteration from Matty Mansfield here, nice and early on Sunday Fun Day. Here in Tamaki Makaurau, 3x3 UTSNZ Poitakohu. Great basketball there as well from the athletic Nuafu. Shows that he can also be quite, well, uses a bit of English off the hoop, off the glass. Great mahi from Nuafu.
Brodie Perry used to play for the New Zealand under-18 Warriors back in the day. Had to choose between basketball and league.
Tough choice. Waz playing today. And 5-4 Waikato with the slender lead. That rustling is the background as the butcher trying to fill his face full of the pick and mix. And Nuafu ties things up.
5 apiece early on. Already I've noticed, Greg, this morning these games have been lower scoring than yesterday. You can definitely feel the defensive battle, the physicality, I said it earlier, has gone up a notch.
Well, that's it. You know, day one, you know, in theory, nothing too bad can come from that. We'll see all the teams in action today. You know, no one's knocked out. So, you know, maybe a bit more free-flowing basketball yesterday, as you alluded to. And, yeah, today, it's like, hey, let's lock things down. Defense wins championships. Preach that.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Whitfield at the line.
On-court strength as technical fouls is Whitfield, so I'm sure his teammates will be hoping he doesn't bring his talents to fruition.
The beauty of this 3x3 basketball side is you have got fouls to give and not a lot of time to give them.
Off-court strength is avoiding gout. Join the club, my brother Zeke Whitfield.
Ew.
As we see a replay here, Maioro just lulling the defense of Luca to sleep.
Zeke Whitfield wants to become the greatest ultimate frisbee player to ever play the sport. I wonder if we will see him out there in action at the UTSNZ Ultimate Frisbee Champs.
I might be out there pretty quick if Maioro Greensill keeps continuing to knock down twos at this rate. Shooting a fantastic clip, as the replay will show. The technique immaculate.
Waikato men's were undefeated on day one. No surprises there when you look at the names out there on court. AUT were in the pool of death. They lost to the University of Auckland, beat Victoria University of Wellington, but then lost to UC. Anyone's game in that second pool.
As Cinch ends up on his backside there, as a lot of defenders do when going up against Brodie Perry. Said using that league background to his advantage here in 3x3, just where the touch fouls you might see in fives are kind of let go here, but so you can use that to your advantage. Brodie Perry, a master of it.
Whitfield. The off-ball action, if you can see it, between Waffa and Whitfield is a thing of beauty.
I don't know if Maioro has missed today. He is impressive.
He did. He airballed that free throw.
Ah, that's true. I was thinking from behind the arc, but you're right. The free throw was... How do you miss the free throw and then you're an absolute sniper from deep? Can you explain, Maddie, please?
I'll be missing both of them, so don't ask me. I stick to calling the shots out here in the commentary booth, where I'm the most comfortable. Maioro, step back, travel.
Seems to be the only way to stop Maioro at the moment is himself with the travel there. And it'll be Perry matching up with Nuafu. the top of the key. Love to see Laura Jackson from that previous game really showing everyone in the stadium how to play defense at the top of the key. That was incredible.
Yeah, awesome hustle out here. Showing them how it's done, as is Daniel Dobson.
Ooh!
I missed it. What was it called, Greg?
I was just too in love with what happened at the hoop as we see the replay. Dobson may have been called off there. Yeah, was it a 3-second? Ah, they didn't clear the ball.
Ah. I'm getting used to these new signals, which you don't see in five-a-side basketball. I thought he was just saluting the amazing dunk. Throwing it down, Daniel Dobson. D squared?
Double D, yeah. That's what we're looking forward to. As Nuafo, I thought with Dobson getting free and Nuafo getting free, we're going to see some more above the rim points of Kohu. Both choosing to just a nice soft lay. (13-9), Waikato the advantage. Got a timeout called by AUT.
Yeah, chance for them to regroup. They are only down 4. Let's take another look at this one from Daniel Dobson.
And then the answer from Nuafo.
I'm loving the matchup between those two out on court. I tell you what, I was thinking that there would be a little bit of a height mismatch if you can get switch and get Maildor on Andre Nuafo, but Greensill definitely holding his own.
We saw that in one of the earlier games when we saw Rowden going up against the likes of Whatuera. You know, sometimes the quick, smaller, shifty guard can nullify the big just because there's not a lot of time on the clock to work with for some of the post moves for some of these bigs.
Luca, the Peruvian.
The Petuvian, if he had hit that one. It is, well, yeah, one of those impressive stats that you brought up earlier, Matty. The #1 3x3 player in Peru on display here at HIWA.
He's here finishing out some university in New Zealand. He's Italian born. Oh, Italian, but he was born and raised in Peru. Great use of comma there on our commentary fun fact list. Studied at a German school and then came here for university.
Got a good story once we see the next break and play, the next stoppage about head coach Connor Mills, but not basketball related, but it's a great story to tell. So look forward to that as the big fella Vialamu. It's so silky smooth, and Whitfield answers with a big 2 of his own.
Silas Viliamu wants to become a teacher when he finishes university. Another one of these. I think basketball players make great teachers.
Oh, couldn't agree more. But just while we got a break and play there, Connor Mills, the head coach, him and his lovely partner Kira, we go to the gym together and told me a lovely story about how those two met. Connor started a new job and he went to that job and was actually in a relationship, met Kira, who was also in a relationship, and the biggest off-court steal of all time. He is now with his beloved Kira, and they are a lovely couple, Connor Kira. So good to see him. Basically, I know he's looking at me now, and he knows what story I'm telling. So he thumbs up from the big fella. There you go,
my
Maddie.
goodness, Greg.
I'm
I'm so grateful there was a break and play so you could tell us that incredible story. I'm looking forward to hearing more from you as the day goes on. So yeah, steal's not just on the court, off the court as well. And I don't encourage theft, but in this case, there we go. Viliamu. That one looked good on release. It's good to see like him and Perry, you know, some bigger bodies, but the footwork is impeccable and with the soft touch as well. Let's look at that. Lovely looking shot, just left it short. Bit of a rugby pass from Perry out to Greensill. The wires, up the wires. Oh, that sounded amazing. They're on today as well, Magic Round, NRL. As Cinch has his pocket picked by Maildor. Might be Magic Round over in Oz, but the Magic is here at HIWA. On the mic, if anything, that was some great crossplay there from Maddie Mansfield.
Daniel Dobson skying for that one.
His verticality is impressive, Daniel Dobson.
And the big fella in the 33 singlet, Perry. Knocked down 2. Viliamu didn't want to be outdone there, got his own shot up, looked good.
Nice floater there from Greensill. Loffa didn't even look to contest that one. He was happy to let it fly. Happy for them to take the 1, I think.
Oh, didn't he enjoy that defensive stop, did Daniel Dobson. And we'll see a timeout called. And Waikato only needing 1 to seal this victory, Maddie.
Yeah, I never like to call it early, but safe to say Waikato have got 1 foot in that semi-final. Pretty exciting stuff for them.
And AUT just talking things over.
It can be a bit of a disappointment when you go down by 10 points to stay in the game and play the rest of it out. Lucky for us, 3x3 either finishes within 10 minutes or the first team to reach 21 points. So if it is a blowout, it's usually done pretty quickly. It definitely hasn't felt like this scoreline out on court, Greg. 10 points the difference, but AUT definitely have some bright sparks and a great future of 3x3 ahead of them.
Perry for the win!
Off the glass.
That peri-peri sauce, the hot stuff. Using the glass, Sunday fun day. Maddie HIWA is on fire today.
He was finished playing. He was ready to get that done. He's got his eyes on the semi-final and beyond. Brodie Perry. Great way to finish that one.
I wonder who the butcher's going to have for his interview.
It looks like he's found Daniel Dobson in the corner. Let's see what the words of the Waikato wisdom will have for us. Daniel Dobson, a real bright spark in that game, Greg.
I can only imagine how this corridor was going to go between the two Waikato boys. And yeah, the butcher and Daniel Dobson will cross over now to the butch.
Thank you, Greg. I'm here with DD himself, Dan Dobson. How are we feeling after that quarterfinal versus AUT?
Pretty good. I think we came out to set what we wanted to do. It's a statement game. Let everyone know that we're here to play.
Definitely pouring on some points at the end there. 22 plays 11, I believe. And you've got Otago in the semi-final this afternoon. How are we feeling? Matchup, a big matchup would be Patrick Freeman versus yourself. How are you feeling?
Yeah, Otago's a very strong team. They've got a good individual players. They can shoot the ball, move it around. So it'll be a good matchup for us. I think we come in with a lot of intensity and energy, bring that on defense and offense, can shoot the ball. So we'll see how we clash.
Sweet. Oh, well, good luck for this afternoon.
Thanks, Jackson. Really good job on that interview, my friend. I tell you what, we will have a quick break here, whānau, and it will be the University of Otago taking on the University of Auckland in the women's first semi-final. Stay tuned for that action.
Morena whānau, welcome back to 3x3 Poitikohu Day 2, Finals Day. University of Otago versus the University of Auckland. The far south versus the far north. Greg Elliott joined alongside by the Maddie Mansfield. And Maddie, big game ahead of us here.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this one. I've been loving watching these Otago Wahine, still undefeated here in the 3x3 Tertiary Nats. I didn't see much of University of Auckland yesterday. I'm actually not sure how they've gone so far. We'll find out for you guys.
We'll run through the Auckland team. First up, we've got Dom Hackett, Rihanna Matasini, Tapaya Mau, and Tarai Sadler, the veteran.
Coached by none other than Brooke Locke. And looking into the Otago side, we have Alexa Duff, Faye Fualo, Millie Simpson, Tia Pavihi, coached by Alf Arledge. These girls know each other's game inside out, played a lot of basketball together both on the road and at home. Millie Simpson, certainly a vet in this side as we see her on screen, giving her team a bit of a pep talk. Mid-student, so we know that takes a long time to study towards. Good to have her expertise guiding some of the younger players. And
also riding the good luck of having Tia's dad on hand, Dan Pavihi. He seems to be the good luck charm. As you said, they've gone undefeated so far, have Otago. So we'll be looking for a big game here. The head coaching staff there, Alf Arledge, and they've got Sam Fielding, who's coaching the men. The Mid-City Magic duo looking to bring some magic here to this Otago women's team.
University of Auckland, though, they're in the semi-final for a reason. Won their quarterfinal this morning. And they've been great to watch. Tarai Sadler, definitely been a standout for me so far. And Dominique Hackett, Dom.
Yeah, Tiger, as Alexa Duff knifes through the defense, but they always like to use that Pavihi and trying to get Fualau sealed on that low block. So we'll see what Otago can conjure up here in this one and how Auckland are going to combat that.
Otago really good at using the space of this court. Although it is a shortened format, they like to play it wide and split the D and then knife their way through like we saw earlier.
And Tarai Sadler, a real leader, and she's also an awesome mum to her 3 kids. So great to see Tarai out there, who actually had retired from basketball last year. But here she is. Sometimes you hang them up and you just get that itch again and you want to get back out there.
I'm still waiting for that itch. I don't think I've ever said that in my life before. That sounded really weird, but no. Definitely haven't got the craving to get back out there on court. It's great to be here and be involved anyways.
I might have basketball eczema. I always get that itch, so I might just be eczema in general, but who knows. As we see the Tiger with the turnover here. Simpson.
Tarai Sadler first played 3x3 over 10 years ago for the Cook Islands 3x3 team. And she played in the 3x3 World Champs.
Look at the bodies on the floor right in front of us here in the commentary booth. Full out helping up Simpson, and then great sportswomanship there, giving Rihanna Matasini a hand up as well as we see the tumble.
It's the beauty of playoff basketball. Bodies on the line. Do or die is Tia. With the hizzy.
That first step is so quick. Blows by the defender and just no help defense.
I like the way she shifts her hips as well. Makes it really tough for a defender to counter-attack that and know where she's going. Quite often basketballers just use their wee jab step, but she really shifted the hips like a true netballer.
It's all in the hips. I like that.
Shakira.
As Sadler.
The hips don't lie.
Simpson draped all over it, managed to finish.
Duff in the corner, gets it up and over, but met by the hand of Dom Hackett.
Dom Hackett, recently married too. Said Bo might be here, or Bo might be watching on the live stream, the husband.
Sorry, that wasn't, both got the plaits going on. That was Tapaya Mau. And I've spoken to her at one of these tournaments before. She's a really talented netballer. First language was Te Reo Māori. Is Te Reo Māori, sorry.
And she wants to be a paediatric doctor, so love that for her. As Sadler, using all that experience, draws the foul. And that'll give Rihanna a break as well as Simpson. Yeah, I did ask if Hackett had the big smile on her face. Is this her honeymoon? She laughed, no, not the case.
Try at the line. The 3x3 game hasn't been around that long, so really good to have someone with 10 years of experience under her belt.
Yeah, and international as well with the Cook Islands team. So, you know, not only is it just experience in Aotearoa, but also the international flavour too. So let's see what she can conjure up here.
Such an exciting avenue, this 3x3 innovation for our young athletes to aspire to be a part of. Not only now do we have the five-a-side realm where players can go over to the States or make it big here in New Zealand.
The realm.
The realm. But they can also make it big in 3x3. We've got Aiden Tonge, who was playing in Malaysia, playing pro 3x3 over there. And
I think him and Christian and co are over in China at the moment as we see a deep two. The glass is in full use today, Maddie. We've seen a few buckets.
Galore.
Yeah.
Super close early in this one. 3 minutes down.
Ooh.
And the huge play there from Matusini.
And she wants to be happy and have a cool lawyer job once this is all said and done. Quote from her, those were her words.
Will we see a heat check from Matusini? Finds Dom. Hackett down low. Happy to push it out to Tarai. She was met by the physicality of that box out by Millie Simpson.
TV timeout here called 8-7, close one. Otago had a real battle earlier on today that we had on this show court. And so I thought that might do them the world of good, having a close, hard-fought battle, you know, at the start day two.
Yeah, definitely being able to close out these tight games is a key part of playoff basketball because it's do or die. You win and you're in, lose and you're out. We see Alex Duff on screen there. She's been huge for Otago, not only in 3x3, but in basketball as a whole, out of Columba College down south.
And also a keen, I don't know what do you call them, but her off-court strength is javelin, of all things. So
I have heard that actually she has represented Otago in javelin at various athletic track and field events.
I represented Otago in sprinting, if that was my claim to fame. Actually had a relay race.
Recently or?
No, not recently, but I actually, my claim to fame was I stepped out of, we would have won the relay, but I stepped out of the lane, and so it's all my fault. Anyways, it's not about me, it is about these wahine. The big up and under, scoop late, just short, and Otago as Pavihi turns the corner. Sadler.
Get that out of here. Tarai Sadler. Letting the refs know as well, but she does so in good faith.
Put the saddle on Pavihi there, and a huge don't argue.
Pavihi hasn't been met at the rim with a lot of blocks. She's used to getting her way to the basket pretty easily so far.
She may have even powered off a little bit, believing she'd turned that corner and had really gone into a hole there. So, yeah, great way to recover Sadler.
Hackett here, no choice but to go up and over Fualo Searle. Gets it back.
Oh,
nice find there from Tapaya Ma'u, who is a goalkeeper in netball, so that was some great defensive action.
Hackett is causing chaos under the hoop, just giving them second, third chance opportunities. And if you give Auckland multiple bites of the apple, you're going to take that, Maddie.
Nice up fake there from Simpson, wanting Fualo to drive. She does so, but it's too late for Otago, giving Ma'u the chance to get in that passing lane. Out of bounds is the Otago with another opportunity out front.
just really throwing some things at Otago that Otago haven't seen so far in the tournament. Some real pressure on those rebounds. Hackett causing chaos down there on the low block.
There's a nice flare screen there from Otago. Duff pushing wide, but the pass not executed.
I love that. Sadler and Alexa Duff jostling for position. Physical basketball, and Sadler gets the better of the matchup on that occasion.
Sadler definitely impressive in this one, coming up against the undefeated Otago side.
Pavihi looking to get it back, but it's Sadler and Hackett combining there. Otago looking for twos as Pavihi does take it for a one. Wanting the foul called, but not called. And the answer from Rihanna Matasini. And Auckland have now doubled up Otago. 14 plays 7. And Auckland are pouring it on here.
And a foul there. Millie Simpson wanting a little noho on the sideline. You can make fouls, of course, when the whistle is blown, but we've got a timeout to the University of Auckland. A chance for them to catch their breath as Hackett takes a seat while she talks through her side. Looking to draw something up out of this timeout. Auckland, up by 7.
Yeah, Hackett there just on the replay, causing that havoc down there in the low block, and then Sadler clearing away to the hoop. And then unselfish basketball. You know, the big two there as well from Rihanna. Like, everyone's contributing.
Yeah, it's definitely a team game, this one out there on court. We've got individual greatness, but it's the way that they combine with each other to bring out the best of the best. Otago, I'm thinking that this is the biggest deficit they've met throughout this tournament. They haven't been handed a loss yet.
Hackett going to work on Fualau there, and tough basket. Fualau playing some great defense. And things just disintegrating a bit here for Otago.
Auckland with a point to prove. They have only won this tournament once before, and that was when it first started in 2016. They were 5th last year. Otago, on the other hand, never won, but were 3rd in 2025.
(15-7). It's a bit of discussion here out on court.
And we've seen deficits like this so far in day 2. Game's not over till it's over, but Auckland just 6 points away, or 4 minutes away.
Some heavy strapping there on the knee of Rihanna Matasini. She looks mobile though.
Sorry, I was distracted. There was a huge defensive play from Faye, getting the stop for her side, and the all-important conversion potentially coming from Simpson, and she makes it count. Millie Simpson. Nice finish there.
That ability to get that up and over the outstretched arms of the much taller defender, and Hackett. Really tough bucket for Millie, and they needed that.
It's a real art when you are coming up against someone who's taller than you to change your shot and let it fly higher than you usually would. Otago now a chance to draw something up. A bucket here for them out of this timeout is oh so important. Definitely need to get some twos flying if they want to make it to that final.
Yeah, I'm sure probably Auckland at this point, you know, if they do let the one go, want to get the hand up and out into stopping those twos and allowing Otago to climb back into this one. So interesting to see what the mindset is for both teams, as Auckland using every second of that timeout. Otago keen to get things going.
Both key players, Tia Pavehi and Dom Hackett, happy to have a rest before coming in and making an impact in the dying seconds, I'd say.
Alexa Duff just firing herself like a javelin at the hoop. Relentless, and Tarai Sadler answers straight back. And you can't be trading buckets if you're Otago.
No, they've definitely got to get a stop here and potentially go for the 2. Nice job there from Duff, finding a foul. That'll help.
Would have been huge for Alexa there, as we see the replay. If she just managed to see that one go through, and then an opportunity at the free throw line, but they'll take the potential one here, Maddie.
Full credit to Auckland. I was chatting up Otago before this game, but they've really dismantled the offense that has been so smooth up until now. Hackett. An easy ride to the bucket, shifting around 2 defenders.
She's been instrumental for Auckland so far in this matchup. Has Hackett done a bit of everything, offense, defense, and part of that offense is being unselfish as well, looking for her teammates. So really impressed with how Hackett has played so far in this one. And Sadler, almost like a Batman and Robin type situation. They've been a great duo.
Yeah, definitely impressive. Stood out. Easy finish there. They're 3 points away from securing their spot in that final, but Duff is in the way. She's not done yet. She wants to play this one out to the end. The fight within these Southern girls is like no other. Havihi with the showdown low.
Oh, and that is really something special about the people of Otago. They'll never give up.
Southern pride.
Southern pride, that's it. As Pavihi all over.
Nice cut from Tedai. Auckland just needing 1 point now. Safe to say they've got 1 foot in that final, sorry.
You see Sadler has fouled Alexa Duff on that 2-point attempt by the looks of things. You see a replay. Duff caught in the air in there. Sadler just caught in the airspace there. And Duff picking up the foul to go to the line, where she has looked very comfortable when she has gotten the opportunity.
You just heard the shout from Tia on the sideline. You've got 2 fouls to give, team. Make the most of it.
And Matasini wanted to end it there with a big 2-pointer. The hard thing is, when you're at this bit of a scoreline, as a defense, you know exactly what the offense are trying to do and get those twos. So
that was lucky from Otago. Duff thought that, I think it was Faye, was cutting to the basket, but instead found Ma'u, who threw it back behind her in court. But had she left it, would have been their possession, but doesn't matter.
So force up a tough one there. And just trying to thread the needle.
A few errors coming into play late in this one, as you feel Otago maybe have just given up, and Auckland getting a little complacent, I'd say, but 7 points in at 2 minutes to play.
What can Pavihi do?
Definitely need to draw more fouls and get those big shots up as Simpson lets it fly. Looking for the bank. Gets the O-board. Met by the tussle that is Tedai Sadler.
And a jump ball called, and that means that the basketball will be handed over to the defense. As we see a replay, bodies hit the floor. Simpson fighting for it along with Sadler, and it will be Auckland that get the ball and a potential shot to win the game, Maddie.
Yeah, I'd say it'll be in the hands of Dom Hackett or Tedai Sadler to finish this one out.
Rihanna Matasini as well, very capable from behind the arc.
And then Tapaya Ma'u on screen there in number 6. Huge for them on defense.
Tapaya said the highlight of a 3x3 career to date is having the opportunity to brick threes since I usually play centre.
Fair enough. It's a great opportunity, 3x3, to get amongst all those different skills that you might not get the opportunity to make the most of in the traditional game, as Tedai will close this one out. No, she won't. I am mistaken. It is a 1-point game.
Hey, you're not the butcher, Maddie. You're able to have your first mistake for the day.
Shot clock called.
Oh, Pavihi.
Bucket will not count. Auckland now looking for an easy shot here to see themselves into that final dance.
Who's it going to, Maddie?
Tapaya, the one we didn't speak about before. We said she was the defensive player, but she finds Sadler on the baseline and she will get it done off the glass. And that is game here at the HIWA Rec Centre. University of Auckland getting an easy ride to the final, I'd say. 21 points to 12. Otago handed their first loss of the tournament. I'm excited to see this action play out in their final. Greg, what did you make of that one?
That was an incredible game, and as I said, we saw a lot of Otago here in the show court, so that was a team for me leading into this that I really thought was going to be there potentially at the end of this tournament. And Auckland has just gone out there, and I think the word you used was dismantled, so incredible stuff. Now we've got Rihanna Matasini as well as Dom Hackett with none other than the butcher himself, Jackson Fisher. So let's cross over to Jackson and see how he goes.
Hello, I'm here with Dominique Hackett and Rihanna Matatini. How are we feeling after that final?
Good, it was a grind. Those girls are really good and really hard to play against, but we managed to get it out, so yeah.
You dismantled AUT this morning. How are we feeling for the final? Probably against either Waikato. Probably Waikato, you reckon?
Probably. But you never know. Anything can happen in 3-on-3. Those girls are tough. They beat us yesterday, so we're excited for a rematch. Got a bit of fuel, so yeah, we're ready to go.
All right, well, congratulations and good luck for the next one.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thanks, Jackson. Looking forward to this next one, the men's semi-final between Massey and Lincoln. It's going to be a tough one to call. Massey with the likes of Rufus and Zion Anderson getting it done out there on court. But stay with us. We will have a short break and be back with you.
Morena whānau, we are back and we are live for some semi-final Poitakahu Day 2 UTS 3x3 basketball. I'm joined by the Fish, Jackson Fisher. Jax, what are you looking forward to in this particular matchup?
Kia ora, matua Greg. Man, we have two quality teams on display here. Semi-final basketball. One of these teams looking to book a ticket to the UTSNZ National Tertiary Championship Final.
Woo! The energy that
I'm
you
in
have
the
brought
energy
today.
seat right now.
Mate, that was powerful. It is great to see that you have arrived. And let's go through the team lists. First up, I believe we'll have Lincoln. Jax, run us through.
We've got Josh Muggleson, Seb Wilson, Alec Stevens, Cody Stevens, and coached by the Joshua Thompson.
Rangatira Josh. Love to see him up here in the 09. And let's take a look at Massey University. And that is Harlan Rowden, Zion Anderson, Rufus Rusholm Cobb, Shalane Beckham, and coached by Matt Voss. And big matchups here. I really like the look of Zion Anderson versus Seb Wilson.
Man, Zion has been doing some Zion-type things. He is just a force to be reckoned with, and is having a great tournament so far, as this whole Massey squad has.
My eyesight might be, but is he playing in Cortezes, or is it, are those actual basketball?
I believe those are the books.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, but they do look like the Nike Cortez.
I was like, there's no way man's ain't here just in, street sneakers. So, because he's been doing some incredible things. There we go. They're definitely not Cortezes. So, thank you, cameraman.
But they were made. Book's whole intention there with that shoe was to make it look like a streetwear shoe.
Ah, so. Not just a pretty face, Jax. Thank you for that.
And we'll have a tip-off here. Lincoln ball to start. Straight into a little horn set.
And the Muggle himself, 33, nicknamed Shrek.
And Seb, really tough contested midi there to start. Man, this Massey team is clinical, especially with these three. All played some high-level basketball.
Semi-finals time too, so defense is going to really go a long way to see who comes out victorious here.
And man, I took a look at this Lincoln team yesterday, and man, they're not the biggest, but can they D up?
Watch as well the release of Josh Muggleston. The roofs are pretty high here, but I tell you what, the release on his two-point efforts, they probably come down with snow on them, to be fair.
I mean, between him and Zion Anderson, probably the most unorthodox jumpers with very high releases, but man, do they go in.
You don't ever badmouth Big Z like that again in the 9 singlet. I have gone out there and said that his is the most prettiest stroke. You've gone out there and contradicted me. How dare you? I hope the Anderson whānau are tuning in. They're on their way down here to HIWA.
That's my man from the Bulls there, so can't dog him too much, but he's doing extremely well. A couple starts for the Bulls in the last recent game, so he's having a phenomenal season.
Coach Joshua Thompson said there are some really electric shooters in this Lincoln squad, so if some can see that a few go down, they can put points on the board fast.
Yeah, absolutely. And that outside shot, just such a power move in 3x3, being worth 50% more than the one.
He has been extremely impressive. Man on screen at the free throw line, Harlan Rowden. Look at that, he gets his own rebound. And Coach Thompson will not like what he sees there. Getting your own rebound off the free throw miss, Jax.
Yeah, just so much motor in Harlan and some smarts too. He can just pour it on from outside or inside.
Zion with the binoculars on finds a great Rowden bucket.
Pretty move by Seb there, just can't get the finish, and Rowden will try one from outside. Bang!
Ooh. Does a bit of everything, does Harlan Rowden. And something I've been really impressed with from him is just the footwork on defense as well. Sometimes he's ended up against those bigger defenders, and he's been able to sort of stop them in his tracks. And we see the big fella, number 8, Connor Ford, into the fray.
Connor Ford gets baptised in his first possession there with a little rip baseline by Cody Stevens.
I think that's the 10 in Alex Stevens. He loves driving tractors in his hometown in Southland.
Sorry, that is Alex.
And being an ultimate sifter. His words, not mine.
These southern men, man. Zahn comes up with the ball there, out to Connor Ford. Oh, nice looking attempt there.
And Connor Ford, never broken a bone and wants to be a chartered accountant. And he'll take a break. I like the goatee as well.
Very tough goatee. I think I could see that on you, Greg. Tractor driver couldn't quite get it from outside there.
A little give and go action, but 3 seconds called. Cody Stevens there, just caught camping.
And Seb, yeah, just called for that 3-second violation. It's Rowden, lefty drive. Looks to find Anderson. Oh, toes on the line there, I believe. But Muggleson comes up with the stop.
Yeah, great steal from the Muggle. Things you love to see.
Man, this Lincoln team, they just move so well. Like, they're putting this Massey team through the actions.
I'll tell you what, if you see 45, Seb Wilson and Zion Anderson, if they get any bit of space, that is going up, and there's going to be some showtime. Alex Stevens, what he can create. Shifty. And it was the big fella, Connor Ford.
Great defense there. You're telling Seb to just go up with it, and he does. He's going to have to be impactful. He's probably the only one that can, you know, rightfully guard Zion Anderson.
Nice sportsmanship there shown by Seb Wilson as we see our TV timeout, and it will be blue ball when we come back to play. Zion there on the floor. Hasn't been there too often, usually lives above the rim, not on the hardwood.
Oh, absolutely, and have we seen that this tournament? Man, I'm surprised some of these rims are intact by the abuse they've been getting from the likes of Zion Anderson, Daniel Dobson, and, sorry, not Matty Freeman, Patrick Freeman.
Thought you might even going to shout out Benji Freeman there for a second.
Yeah, I go through the whole family when I try to find Patrick's name. Oh, this beautiful action here. Oh! We wanted that to drop. We've got the brothers on together here. Death by the Stevens, I guess.
Yeah, I hope the Stevens family are tuned in back home enjoying this one. Body hits the floor. The Muggle finds Cody on the reverse.
Just can't find a finish today. Zion will put up this Rua. No good. Great box out there by Lincoln.
Muggleston, Mug there trying to go to the hoop.
Nice lay there by Cody. Gets one to drop.
His on-court strength, speed and shooting, and he showed a bit of speed there.
Here we go, all tied up. Lincoln doing very well here. I think Massey coming in the favourite. But Lincoln showing they deserve to be here as well.
But it's so pretty from Zion Anderson.
Big three there.
The rotations that he gets on that basketball, it just looks beautiful. Muggleston, what can he do?
Hits the rim. So it's a live ball. Anderson tries another one. Can he make it? Damn! That man.
Pretty! Oh. We just both held our breaths here on that one, Jax, to see if Lincoln could answer. Big hit from Zion going back-to-back doubles.
Man, and we see that one in the corner. He hasn't even got his hips aligned to the basket. And it's just turning over that shoulder and chucking it up. Beautiful shot there by Anderson.
Look at the flick of the wrist. Impressive stuff. Showing the people at home and any kids watching how to get it done. Impressive display of basketball there, and just a big injection of points from Massey, allowing them to pull away to an 11-7 lead.
Yeah, just tied up, like, you know, not even a minute ago. 7-all, and a couple ruas there can just change the game dramatically, can't they, Greg?
And that is the beauty of 3x3, the 12-second shot clock. Not a lot of time to work with. So things can change really quick. Things will ebb and flow. And we find the big fella.
Oh, woo! Seb Wilson says, hell no.
Matua Seb.
Yeah, just the speed in which 3-on-3 is played at. It's just such an enjoying, you know, such a game, so fast. I can't speak right now.
And Seb said playing with the Stevens brothers is the highlight of his career and the favourite thing about playing university sport. So he must really love that Stevens family.
Southern man out playing in the barn, I believe.
Whoa, dude.
They said they like tractors. They said they like tractors. I'm actually born and bred on the farm as well, so you know I can pitch in there. And here's Seb from the Stevens, who he loves playing with, and he gets it done. Outside shot there, brings them within 2.
Free John Henderson, says Seb Wilson on that shot. I don't know who John Henderson is, but he wants him free, according to Seb Wilson.
I think he might potentially be in a relationship. John Henderson. So we'll see. Hey, just the intel that I've received.
Man, I love you, dude.
Hey, some of us aren't wifed up like you, mate, so we can say these things.
Bit of a korero here between referees.
So no clear on that last possession. So it'll be Massey ball. And Big Roof takes it down low, can't get it done. Zion out top.
Oh, Zion Anderson with the
dunk time.
Detonation on the rim.
And Stevens just comes back and drills a 3. Can Roof answer? No. 2 Stevens brothers trying to get the ball. Stevens to Stevens, off to Wilson. And it's a 3-second violation, no basket.
That was beautiful basketball as well. Everyone in white getting a touch on that. Just lingering in the lane too long. 3 seconds called, and we'll have a TV timeout. Jacks, 12-11. Lincoln bringing it back.
Man, do we have a game on our hands today? Just injecting their own 3-pointers or 2s of themselves does Lincoln. See that massive dunk there by Zion Anderson, and then just that drill from Stevens.
Yeah, Coach Josh Thompson saying that yesterday Lincoln not playing up to, you know, their standards and how they can play. So I was interested to see what Lincoln we would see today, and it seems like they've turned things around and giving Massey a real run for their money here in this big semi-final.
Yeah, knowing Joshy, they would have a good scout on this Massey team, and it's looking like they're executing it here.
Oh, I know Phil would have been broken down. It's Seb Wilson!
Wilson with authority. We have a game on our hands, and
woo!
Zion back at it.
These two just going tit for tat. Big plays as the Muggleston. Oh, you can't stop and catch a breath, Jacks. Action aplenty here in this semi-final.
Now, this may be like the purest form of 3-on-3 that we've seen at this tournament so far. Just very good basketball being played down here. If you have some time, get down to HIWA, see it for yourself.
15-13 Lincoln. Giving Massey some real trouble here, and Zion finding Rufus down low. Smart move there from Muggleston, just letting him go maybe.
Yeah, sometimes when you've got that advantage, it's just smart to run onto the 3-point line.
Offensive foul on Seb. Looks like he hooked there. He doesn't agree with it. And I don't know anyone that really has.
Yeah, just the little chicken wing elbow. And I know you're hungry, Greg. I'm not talking about lunch, all right? Rowden.
Deep 2 from Rowden. That would have given Massey the lead as well. Tight affair here in this semi-final. Everything to play for.
Massey up to 5 fouls here. So on that 6th one will mean that Lincoln goes to the line for 2 every time.
Something we've seen from Massey, isn't it? They play a real physical brand of 3x3, like to really live in that grey area and challenge our referees.
Yeah, where Lincoln is just so quick, and they can D up as well. Some great coaching there by Mr. Thompson.
Yeah, I know he broke down a lot of film last night. Tough turnaround from Cody Stevens. Anderson, what can he conjure up here? Down 1.
Oh, tough one. If he got a finger on that ball, I think we would have had a jump ball there. Cody will feel a little bit hard done by on that one.
You'll see a replay. Just a little action on the forearm. Anderson.
Go back to that Pager set.
Oh, Wilson. This is the matchup right here.
Oh, here we go. Showtime. Can't get it this time. Cody comes up with the rebound. So much speed from this Lincoln team.
Oh, Muggleston had gone all the way to the rim, just short. Rufus.
Oh,
and that's counted. No basket.
Big Roof. They wave that one off. You see it again here. Just a soft touch on the right hand.
Roof almost came down if he had made that and counted it. It would have been a huge and one, but it will be Massey with another bite of the apple.
Oh, beautiful set there. They've ran it time and time again, and it just keeps coming up. Good for them.
Seb Wilson.
These boys are pumped out here. Lincoln wants this.
As you saw that slip from Zion for the bucket. Lovely move, but before you can even just get your thoughts, you know, Lincoln had got the ball back up on the hoop. As we see the replay, beautiful finish from Zion Anderson. And then you look at that straight up before you can do anything. The ball's kicked out.
In basketball terms, they call that the clap back. As soon as you get scored on, boom, straight away, clap back.
Muggleston.
It's a bit quick. Oh, time was expiring on that one. Had to get something up. Couldn't find the tupper this time.
Crowd starting to gather here at HIWA as expected.
They go back to the same set and they find him again. It's hard if you switch it. You're gone. If you stay on it, then you give up the handoff.
Felt a bit there for Seb. Yeah, just missed a bit of miscommunication, and Zion with his probably easiest bucket he'll get of the tournament. 18-17, 1 minute on the clock. If you're drawing up semi-final basketball, what you want to see, this is probably what you would have
we can't resurrect the past, but man, that dunk that Zion gave up to start there, could it haunt him? Could be tied up now if he had made that.
And that's 6 team fouls now as well for Lincoln. Yeah, both sides. So any foul is going to send.
They'll go back to this back screen set. Maybe a 3-second violation, not called.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It seems to be working.
Oh, here we go. Lefty lay. Zion! And they come back. Seb! Big three!
Wilson!
Big roar.
No one liked that more in the building than Coach Joshua Thompson on the sideline. And Lincoln with a chance to win the game.
Oh, they'll go to the line here and potentially win this game for Lincoln University of Canterbury.
It'll be Seb Wilson to have a shot to win it. And I think just the way this game has been played, Seb Wilson deserving of this opportunity. The crowd in suspense. Seb Wilson. Oh, he'll get another bite of it though.
Suspense.
Yeah.
The suspense. Oh, hey, personally, I want to see him miss this, and I want to see them thug it out for another 31 seconds. Come on, basketball gods.
Seb, icing on the cake, and that is a huge victory. Lincoln 21-18. Didn't see that one coming, and don't they love it, Lincoln?
That was a masterclass of basketball put on display by Lincoln University. They got their scout right, and man, did they execute it.
And it just goes to show, Jax, just because you don't have things go your way on day one, day two, everything can change in a split second. And I believe none other than our very own Matty Mansfield will be joined by the man himself, Seb Wilson. So we'll throw it over to Matty with Seb Wilson.
Seb, thanks for your time. I know you're puffed. There was a tightly fought battle out there on court. What does it mean for your Lincoln side to make it to the final this afternoon?
It's huge. We placed fourth in our pool. I don't think anyone expected us to do this, but 3-3 is an unpredictable game. We just stick together and, yeah.
What was going through your brain? That was a huge shot in the end there, that two from range. What was going through your mind?
Shoot the ball. Always shoot the ball. Shoot your way out of it. You know, sometimes you have bad days, sometimes you have good days, but it's more what if I make it than what if I miss it.
And how do you recover knowing that you're going to have either Otago or Waikato in the final? What are you expecting from either of those sides, whoever makes it to the final?
They're both very good teams, but one thing we focus on this tournament is focusing on ourselves, know who we're playing, so we just do everything that we can control, and yeah, our S&C coach, Moses Bygate-Smith, Dr. Dunk will get us right. And you've secured your spot in that top two playoff. You know that means you get to go to Aussie and play in the 3x3 tournament over there. How exciting is that for your side? Oh, we're stoked. We couldn't be happier. Our team motto is the power of friendship. We just always stay together no matter what. So, yeah, we're absolutely stoked.
Perfect. Thank you, and all the best for that final this afternoon. Greg, you heard it there, the power of friendship. I'll leave it over to you to show who we've got in this next matchup on court.
Yeah, in the commentary booth, the power of friendship. Beautiful words there from Seb Wilson, and shout out to everyone there at Lincoln, friends and whānau tuning in and watching that game. They'll be absolutely buzzing after that. Next up, we've got the University of Canterbury versus the University of Waikato. We'll bring you the highlights though of that epic spectacle that we just witnessed.
Wasn't that game electric? That semi-final basketball for you, baby, knowing the finals are on the line here at the HIWA Rec Centre, but all eyes on this women's semi-final between the University of Canterbury and the University of Waikato, who are so strong in terms of 3x3 basketball. One of the greats, Carly Orr, huge in this game for Waikato. But Jackson, what are you expecting out of this Canterbury side? They completed the upset against Lincoln earlier.
Man, what a day of basketball we've had. We've had upsets, we've had buzzer beaters, we've had people on the floor. What a great day. And we have Canterbury on the screen here. Millie Davidson, Yasmin Larry, Imogen Short, Laura Jackson, and coached by Thomas Hamilton. What a team they are. A big upset over Lincoln.
We've got the Waikato side, Carly Orr, Tia Kupu, Soraya Rewi, Wilson Rarere, coached by Philip Barota.
And Larry down low to start. Man, she was my MVP in the last game versus Lincoln. And Taya looks to start us off with a duo of herself.
My apologies, Whānau. I called her Tia Kupu, it is Taya. Thanks, Jackson, for sorting that one out. You are a Waikato man. What can you tell me about this Waikato side? What can we expect from them?
Man, they play from their defense, but can they score in volume as well? Obviously, you alluded to yourself, Carly will do quite the job there, but Taya and Iwai can put the points on as well. And I think we saw a no clear here. You have to clear 2 feet outside the three-point line before you can attempt another offensive possession.
Based on day one results, you might say that Waikato are the favourites heading into this semi-final, but we've talked about it before. Upsets happen in 3x3 basketball. There's not a lot of time on your side.
Yeah, it's whoever shows up on the day, and that was just completely proven in that last game where we had Lincoln versus Massey. Massive upset. They came fourth in their pool, did Lincoln, and they came up with the dub there.
They will see themselves into the grand final this afternoon. The women's yet to be decided who University of Auckland will be coming up against.
That's my matchup of the day. It's 6v6. Taya versus Imogen Short. They're a very similar player where they both get on the ground, they play from their defense, and they just inject energy into their group. Oh. Can't get that one. Wilson Rarere.
This is Wilson's first ever 3x3 tournament.
Her greatest on-court strength is fouling. I've been on the receiving ends of that in the mixed league down in Hamilton. But no, she's a great player, is Wilson.
Come up second best, did you, Jackson?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Carly Orr.
Carly, she'll go to that left every time.
Speed to burn. Is she a lefty?
Absolutely. Nothing right about her. Nah, just kidding. But no, she's very good lefty. And she knows how to get back to that every time too.
Bit of a shove in the back from Imogen Short. We've talked about it all day, that physicality, that hustle from her. She's having a little noho on the sideline.
And here we go. Rarere looks to get in there for herself. And she's putting some havoc there on Larry. And it'll be Laura Jackson that controls the position out top for Canterbury. Bit of give and go.
Super experienced, this Waikato side. Most, if not all, of these girls out here on court played in their five-a-side team that won the Tertiary Champs last year. Had the pleasure of calling that one, and man, was it a display of talent.
Yeah, Waikato girls, and to be fair, Canterbury, Waikato-Canterbury finals or semi-finals are what you normally see in the age group space. As Carly goes to that left again, she's cooking early. Oh, Riwai, beautiful block.
Nice shot there from Carly Orr here. We've come to expect it from her, to be honest.
Absolutely, she can make it rain from outside. Taya would have liked to see that be a Rua attempt there, but leaves it short nonetheless.
It's a chance for a new winner in the men's final as well. Canterbury have won their last 3 in a row, but it will be between Lincoln and either the Otago men or Waikato men who will take part in that final dance. All eyes on court 1 as Larry takes on Orr here.
Oh, some big pumps down low. Physical basketball, that's 3-on-3, baby. And a look to go to Riwai down low. Posting up short is no small ass though. She is a great defender.
Waikato women hoping to go back to back. They won this tournament here last year.
Yeah, the likes of Leanne Walker and Anthony Corbin, masters in that 3-on-3 space, working with a lot of these girls throughout the years.
That's how Imogen Short got into playing this game. She started in year 9 when she was coached by Leanne Walker.
Wow,
So,
oh yes.
On the other side there in the number 6 jersey, so she'll definitely have something in common with these Waikato girls, learning from that style from the great Leanne Walker.
No wonder she's a dog on defense, because that is such a staple of the Waikato basketball. So they'll just have a little break here to talk things over. Waikato coming out ferociously in the first few minutes here, and Canterbury just struggling to buy a bucket.
It seems to be all silence in both of those timeouts. Both teams just taking their opportunity to have a breather. It's tight here on day 2. The bodies are a little sore. The recovery definitely coming into play. All here lines up. Easy bucket for her
Her
name.
team had so much faith that she was going to make that Taya didn't even go in and rebound.
Trusting your teammates.
And that Laura Jackson 3 there, that looked really contested, but she makes those. And she makes them in volumes. She'll pull this one here too. Boom!
Boom!
Right on cue.
And 1!
And 1-3 from Laura Jackson. Looks like, who is it? Paige Becker's out there.
She kind of looks like Caitlin Clark.
Caitlin Clark, that's the three-point shooter that I was talking about. Yeah, she looks like...
Put some respect on her name, Jackson. Come on, man.
Oh, Paige Becker's great too, though. Come on. All these awesome wahine playing our game.
But that was also Caitlin Clark-esque, the jumper 3. Got up high and drew that foul. Huge play for Laura Jackson in the number 4 singlet, etching her name into this tournament team. I was going to say that we have the pleasure of deciding, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, absolutely. And man, I think Laura Jackson will have her name engraved in Canterbury Tertiary School basketball, as she's just one of the sparks for them so consistently.
Imogen Short, the footwork. Trying to find Jackson in that spot that she drained one earlier.
Imogen Short on the ground. Kopu looks from outside. Can't get that one to drop. Big box out. Tūrapa there from Kali Ohia. Shout out to the Ohia whānau. I know they'll be tuning in from Rotorua. And Sue Penny. I hope Sue Penny's on the YouTube at the moment too. Shout out to you, Nanny Sue.
Carly Orr has managed to travel all over the world with 3x3. She was part of the FISU University Champs, combining with Alexa Duff from Otago, and she was also in the Under-23 World Cup last year. Definitely earning those air points.
Absolutely. And hey, shout out to River Gomez, who is tuning in on the live stream. Again, one of the great names out of Waikato. I'm sure if she was at uni, she would be suiting up in the red.
Jackson Fisher out here giving shout-outs for free.
Oh, who said they were for free? So, got a game here. Can Canterbury come back?
Down 6. No easy task against this Waikato side. Rewi versus Larry. Larry pulls out, finds Jackson in the corner. On the 45.
Lovely grenade action there to Laura. Oh, that cross. Couldn't get the finish.
Show and go, Carly Orhia. That tricked me. Jackson.
And here we go. Can't find the tupper. Using the Papa Moody, both these teams. Can Taya find Carly down low?
Travel is the call. Great D there from Imogen Short.
And it will be Laura Jackson out top. They go to Larry again. A two-man game, give and go. Oh, Riwai got a hand on it.
Rarere.
Oh, great take there. Too physical. And a little bump at the end too.
If looks could kill, Imogen Short.
Oh man, she's got the best facials after a call, eh?
So good. She loves this game. And she's vocal on the sideline. She knows how much this means to the Canterbury Wahine. They want to be there in that final. They're down 7. Now's the time to do it. What can they cook up here?
I'm pretty sure we're going to see Paige pull one here, and she does.
Paige?
Oh.
Now you're
Damn,
Paige Beckers.
I'm giving her Paige Beckers now.
Kelly Orhia. Too easy.
Oh.
Kelly Orhia just caught up in the moment. Does well to help Jackson up. That wasn't intentional, but testament to the physicality. I don't know who that man is yawning on the sideline. He needs to have a little nap because this basketball is nothing to yawn about. He needs to stay awake. We've got plenty more action to come.
Absolutely. As we've seen today, although there's a bit of a lead right now, the teams have been able to reel it back. 3-on-3, just such an action-packed game, full of possessions, and if Canterbury can get some of these ruas to drop, could be a completely different game, Madeline.
Bring out the full name, Jackson. I'm in trouble. Jackson, I'm going to pull on your expertise here. When you are in the absence of a coach in these timeouts, do you look to those experienced players to sort of take the lead and draw up plays, or are they something that you've already cooked up before the games even begin? Do you go through those scenarios?
Yeah, I don't think they'll be busting anything out on the fly here. I think they'll probably have to go to some of the stuff they've done in trainings, but I'd like to see some of the sets they ran versus that Lincoln team where they got some touches for Lowry down low, where she's been getting at the high post, and these Waikato guards have just been eating her up.
Yeah, Waikato have definitely done their scout, knowing how powerful Larry was in pool play yesterday for Canterbury.
Oh, active hands there by Riwai. Some good basketball here. Is Rarere down low, step through. Can't get it to go that time. Yasmin with the rebound. And Rarere will go two-man game there. Rarere and Riwai. And Rarere comes up with the little two and the stop.
We'll take another look at that play. Nice job. And the good right-hand finish from Wilson Rarere on the sideline. Great smile to follow. She's out here enjoying it. I really like Canterbury to just play it around a bit, set up those shots so they can get a nice open look for their shooters. Sometimes just taking the first shot they get their hands on, which is heavily contested.
Yeah, I mean, a big thing for Canterbury right now will be scoring while the clock's off, so getting to the line. I mean, Canterbury could turn up their defense a little bit. They've only committed one foul this whole game. And that'll be White's ball out top. red ball out top.
Our refs just having a little korero. Easily done. Oh, here. But she's going to let it fly then off the 1 foot. There we finds Kupu. Huge Hail Mary.
She's just came off that get action with the VY twice so far, and she's taken the dribble. If she can just keep her dribble, get to that up fake, and then go left, I think she'd be on the rim. But man, she's an experienced 3-on-3 player. Wilson will drop it up. Oh no, got me.
Nice D there from Davidson. Isolating Rarere. Taking out Carly Orhe as an option for the offload.
Yeah, she played that 2-on-1 very well there. She's using her length to disturb those passes, but Rarere comes up with the free throw. Short out top. Off to the leader of Lauren Jackson. Out to short.
I tell you what, it is heating up here in HIWA. The crowd is starting to pile in, getting ready for some finals basketball. If you are in the 09, come on down. Great facilities here, courtesy of Te Whare Wānanga or Tāmaki Makaurau.
Absolutely, and parking not too bad on the Sunday, to be fair. It's a beautiful day up here in Tāmaki Makaurau. And just some quality basketball that we're seeing.
And how good is it that this is the secondary court? We're unable to have this one coming to you on the primary court downstairs where they do have those LEDs, but they're out of action today.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool court over there. You basically walk in and you pick what you want to play and it will just put the lines on the floor for you. Pretty cool stuff. And Orhia
Speaking
downhill.
of cool stuff, Carly Orhia, cool as a cucumber. And the bank off the Papamuri, Laura Jackson.
The bank's open on a Sunday.
Oh. Oh.
So 3-on-3 is a physical game. Just went to take the intentional one there, but got a little bit more physical than I think she imagined.
I got caught up in the action reacting to that huge battle there. Yeah, unfortunate there. Davidson tripping over Orhia. She hit the floor and Orhia gave her a little elbow check.
She just said, you know, get off me. That's enough. Fair enough. Hey, that's how we do it down in the Waikato, baby. And here we go. Orhia will look to make the second free throw. It's 17, plays 9.
The spin cycle from Laura Jackson.
She's looking at like a washing machine out there with those moves, Maddie. And you can just hear that electric crowd in the background.
Everyone's brought the energy today. You have, Jackson. Greg's always got the energy, but so do these spectators here. Willing their side to the final. You can talk now, Jackson.
Big three there by Laura Jackson. She's heating up late. And another one. Oh, if that would have dropped.
Orhia taking on short, bit of a size mismatch. Jackson again.
Just the short close there by Taya. But she'll get downhill, lay it up herself. Oh, and one finish over Imogen Short.
Kupu a chance here to seal the deal for Waikato. They're so close to that final dance, Jackson. 1 point now in it.
Yeah, once we get to 21, game over. Will it be done here? And that's that. Waikato coming out on top over Canterbury. How'd you like that one, Maddie?
Pretty convincing win for Waikato. They've been classy all tournament. And Greg has found the great Carly Ohia. I was wondering if he was going to find her.
I did call that they were going in the final.
You did. Thank goodness we've got you on board, Jackson, but we'll throw it over to Greg now, who has got Carly Ohia.
I am joined here by the victor, Carly Ohia. Carly, looked like a tough battle, and you found yourself on the floor a few times. Physical semi-final, how was it?
Yeah, no, it was a great game. All in all, like, we just came to play, they came to play. And yeah, it was a battle, but got it done in the end.
Now, you're looking to be a defending champion here for the Shield. What's it going to take here in the final for you guys?
Well, we're actually playing Auckland, who we face in the pool game. So just following on from what we did there, boxing out their tour team, got to respect them, but yeah.
Hey, I know rest is really important before getting back out there, so I'll leave you to it. Thank you so much for joining us. Carly Ohia, people, back to you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, Greg. Great to hear from Carly Ohia, fresh off that dub. She'll go to the sideline to have a well-deserved break before the final this afternoon, but it is the University of Otago coming up against the University of Waikato in the men's semi-final. We'll have a short break and take a look at some highlights of that women's semi. Stay with us. Kia ora whanau. Welcome back to some semi-final action here at HIWA Rec Centre at the 3x3 Tertiary Basketball Champs. Maddie Mansfield joined by Jackson Fisher again. It's the battle of our teams in commentary here. University of Otago versus Waikato. Jackson, what can you tell me about this Waikato side?
Man, before I get into this Waikato side, I'll just tell you my record so far. I have not lost versus you and Greg Elliott, so I'm very excited. No, in terms of these matchups, this Otago Waikato. Yeah. So I'm up on these, so, you know.
I didn't realize we were playing.
The mighty Waikato, and we'll see their names pop up on the screen very shortly. We've got Mauro Greensill, Zeke Whitfield, Brody Perry, Daniel Dobson, DD, and Coach John Auld. Amazing team there, undefeated thus far through the tournament.
And suiting up for Otago, Caden Bracey, Jack Hollingworth, Pat Freeman, Boston Pairata, coached by Sam Fielding, repping the Mid-City Magic, as Greg likes to shout out time and time again.
The field mouse, Greg calls him. You know, the mighty field mouse. So these teams, a matchup I like is Patrick Freeman and DD Dan Dobson. Both had great tournaments so far. What do you make of it, Maddie?
Yeah, well, Otago especially had the start that they probably weren't expecting yesterday, going down in the pool of death. They had a few losses, but that's the beauty of 3x3 basketball. You can come back in the playoffs and shine in do-or-die basketball, but I think I'm excited to see the shooting of Boston Pairata as we see him warming up on screen. We know he can let it fly, but as can this Waikato side. They've got some high IQ players.
Yeah, this Waikato side is just connected on a string. Very smart players here. Got people that can play above the rim, such as Dan Dobson and Brodie Perry. Don't let his looks deceive you. He can throw it down. Can Brodie. But yeah, you've got some great shooting. Two of the best shooters out of high school basketball. You got Caden Bracey and Boston Pairata. Pairata from Christ College and Bracey out of Waimea.
That magical Waimea side shooting up with the likes of Hayden Jones.
Dan Dobson playing the grenade action there with Brodie Perry, who gets one off the glass.
Talk me through the grenade action, Jackson. What does that look like for our viewers at home?
So I'll see it right here. This is grenade here, where he just a little uphill handoff, and Brodie's trying to get Dan Dobson's defender to bite and switch.
Tried to get that grenade to detonate, but Dobson left much to desire out on court, finding nothing but air.
Dan's been so great this tournament, doing damage all over the spell, from the free throw line, from the three-point line, but definitely down low. Damn, Patrick.
Happy feet.
Saucing up Zeke Whitfield. But Zeke comes better off. Brodie Perry tries one from outside.
Nice rebound there from Freeman. He did well to get that one up over Perry as he looks to go himself. And it's nice.
Tough three there. Orua, may I say, from Freeman. And the defense here.
Step back from Whitfield over Bracey. Waikato.
Man, we're just seeing some impeccable defense from both sides. If you're tuning in from 5-on-5, 3-on-3 is a physical game, and we won't see a lot called.
Definitely shooting under some immense pressure. We see Pairata getting downhill and drawing the foul from Greensill.
Yeah, they just go over on that little flare action out top, and Pairata makes a great read to basket cut and is rewarded with the and-one.
He's really impressed me throughout the length of this tournament, Boston Pairata. He started playing 3x3 this year.
Oh, little violation there from Dan Dobson. So Pairata will take another one from the line.
Chance here for Otago to push out by 4 early on.
Here we go, 5-1 start. Mauro.
I was getting ready to catch Pat Freeman here in commentary. He went flying to try and contest that one from Mauro.
Just a little shot clock issue here as Waikato will talk it over. And this is 3-on-3 basketball. Waikato coming in the high seed, but Otago having something to say about it so far, Maddie.
Perry, nice find, Greensill. The finish on that pass, silky smooth.
Absolutely.
Hollingwood, off to the races, and a foul. No basket.
Yeah, Mauro just trying to get the foul in there. Another a tactic implemented in 3x3, but as soon as it becomes a jersey pull, that's when it's unsportsmanlike, which you don't like.
Interesting for that basket to not count there, Jackson, or too late?
Yeah, a bit late. I mean, we did see it counted in the other game versus Lincoln, so...
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
The man is Hayden out there, an experienced referee. So we are in good hands. Hamish, sorry, Hayden.
We have got a Hayden. He was on the game earlier, but no, Hamish out here on court. Greensill, unable to get that finish. Does well to get that rebound from under Pat Freeman. The beauty of having a shorter player.
Mauro, one of the smallest players on the court, but it comes out with timely rebounds.
The hustle D from Greensill on Freeman. Bodies on the line.
Hollingwood on the ground. Perry looks to shoot from outside.
Deep, Brody Perry, the mullet.
Big Kuru Fifi Rua.
Not Pat Freeman. Hollingworth looking to take the easy lay. Although no buckets are coming easy in this one.
Yeah, just a delay of game there on Hollingwood. Next one will be a tech if they continue to do that. You see Zeke on the baseline, big bump.
Paidata did well, forcing Whitfield on the baseline. He had no other option but to go up and over. Bracey
with the bag work on DD. Perry.
Off to work again, this time on Brody Perry, trying to foul.
Big slow with the spin move.
Refs were happy to let that one slide as Bracey opts to offload it to Paidata. Goes to the cup. Dobson. Boom!
Big three, can't hit that one. And Waikato just down to start with, but 3-on-3, as we've said all weekend, is that game. You cannot ever count anyone out.
No, especially in the exciting games that we have ahead of us. And as we speak, we've got some Silver Ferns in the house. Martina Salmon here watching her husband Klein, and Amelia Wormsey on the sideline over there. Just entered the arena.
We had Crystal Ledger-Walker down here yesterday as well. We've got some star-studded fans in the building coming down to support the Poitukuhu out here in Tamaki.
Love to see it.
And here we go, we'll get back into action. Otago will take the ball out top.
An immediate hustle there from Hollingworth.
Ooh, a little bit soft, I reckon, from what we've seen in this tournament. Don't know about that foul.
Now refs have a tough job out there on court split. Second decision making. We've got the beauty of being able to see the replay as Freeman from mid-range. I got too excited for my own good then. And a foul called. Great sportsmanship from Pat Freeman to help Greensill up there. It's competitive out there on court, but
yeah, they at least have been consistent with that call there. Mauro, look from outside. Big Kurififi Rua.
And a huge closeout from Dobson. Closeout, I don't think that's the right word.
Interesting.
He was holding Pat Freeman back to let Mauro will be wide open for that one.
Oh, Bracey just crafty in there with the little floater. Whitfield, left hand, no good.
The speed of this game, Jackson, has just lifted up a notch. It's too quick for me to keep up with. I keep on stumbling on my words.
That's an impeccable rebound there by Whitfield just to get it out the way.
Mauro from the top. Freeman there to tidy things up. Ooh, and a bit of a mishandle. They are lucky to hold possession after that one. Whitfield versus Bracey. Bracey going to work, but Whitfield That sneaky hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah, just stole that one from him as Bracey's been in his bag this game. But Whitfield comes up better this time.
You could almost feel Pat willing Dobson to take that shot over top of him and take it on.
Yeah, these teams have done scouts of their own, and I believe one on DD would be to sag back a little bit. But man, he's a force in every other area. Could cause some trouble for this Otago squad.
He can definitely shoot, but no, his strength is down low. Jackson puts his head down and drives to the cup.
You can't have every strength, can you? All right, so he does very well. Dan Dobson represented the country in the 3-on-3 space. He's been to China, Japan.
All over the show, really.
And that's the beauty of the game, and there's an opportunity to do so, I believe, from this championships, is there, Maddie?
So the top two from both the women's and men's will be heading to Australia in July.
Great downhill there.
Blocking foul there. Whitfield sold it. Bit of a late call.
Whitfield coming from Wellington, part of that squad with Troy Plumtree at Wellington College that came, I think, third or fourth.
That tournament in Australia that these teams are aiming for is the Oceania qualifying tournament. And then the winner of that one will earn an all-expenses paid trip.
Wild. Too slippery.
Excuse me, Jackson. To the FISU University World Cup 3x3. Jackson, as you were saying.
Oh, no, you go.
So rudely interrupted me there.
Yeah, sorry. Just some action-packed basketball on display as Mauro again. Don't sleep on my boy, Maddie. Don't sleep on my boy.
We're having a bit of a battle ourselves, me and Jackson. Jackson from Waikato, myself from Otago. Bragging rights on the line. Otago just quietly up 4. And silence from the man, the fish.
And here we go, out top, Mauro. And they'll get into this little back screen set. He'll look to go get the handoff. Didn't find the slip there. Mauro will pull it. Oh, big kurififirua.
And that is why he is here, representing his university, Mauro Greensill. So nice from range.
And here we go. Little set of their own. In the safe hands of Freeman, and he'll slam that down. Clap back straight away from Waikato. They look to feed the hot hand of Greensill.
Waikato happy to let Otago take the easy one as they look to exploit from this 2-point range.
And
TV timeout.
TV timeout. Paddy on that baseline, doing damage to the rim.
Cousin of Benji Freeman is Pat Freeman, who spent a bit of time down with the Nuggets in the South NBL last year and got some huge minutes, might I add. So great to have his wealth of experience here at the Tertiary Games.
The winner of this matchup goes to the UTS NZ 3x3 National Championship Final, and they will meet. Who will they meet on the other side there?
Lincoln.
Lincoln, that's right, the upset over Massey.
Got up over Massey earlier. Zion Anderson was hugely disappointed with that L. He was wanting a trip to Australia. Talked to him in an interview earlier. Freeman goes to work on Dobson.
Oh, that's a tough one. And you just see Lincoln on the baseline there, doing their little scout. So we see that again. Yeah, just actually good foul, honestly. Dan had that arm bar, and the veteran leadership of Freeman just hooked his hand up and drew that one.
Easy one there for Pat Freeman. Pushes his side out by 5.
Maldor, bag work.
Oh, to Greensill. I thought that one looked signed, sealed, delivered.
Yeah, that's tough. Off the bounce, 3.
You can't let him have those open looks. He will make you pay. Lucky for Otago on that one.
Just a 5-point lead here by Otago.
And a reset of the shot clock. Calls Hamish.
Yeah, they'll get 12 seconds to play with here. Great flare screen action there. Gets DD open down low.
Great short range speed of Daniel Dobson. Caught Freeman with his head down.
Grenade action out top. Dan keeps it. Spin move over Bracey. Drops it in. We've got a 3-point game, Maddie.
Never say never, Jackson, as Freeman goes to work again on Dobson. Dobson getting the better of that matchup.
Yeah, Dobson just kept his hand out there. Patrick Freeman tried to draw the foul there.
The defense from Daniel Dobson has been absolutely outstanding in this matchup. He's happy to take on players of Pat Freeman's caliber and meet their match.
Now, something developing here. Waikato, 7 fouls. So next time they foul Otago, they will go to the line for 2 shots, which could prove costly this close to the elusive 21.
Those free buckets when the clock is off. Super important.
Absolutely. So see what they cooked up out of this timeout. We'll have Waikato ball out top. What a game this has been, Maddie.
Whitfield.
Here we go. We'll get the flare. Couldn't find the slip this time. 3 of them south.
Perry. Fancy footwork of Freeman. He's got such a unique shot. Pat Freeman, he kind of does a star jump in the air. If we take another look at this one, watch the footwork of Pat Freeman. Lets it fly. Athletic.
Absolutely. To get the tween, get his hips under the ball and rise up over the defender there. That is some pro-level stuff. Whitfield cleans it up. Oh, good hands by Bracey.
The University of Waikato men were second last year. Otago, on the other hand, found themselves at 4th. So 2 top 4 sides battling it out again. Who's going to make it to the grand final? Otago with the advantage.
6
smooth. Points now over Waikato. What can Dobson and Greensill do? That'll help if that one drops. Hollingworth now wanting to close this one out.
Dan, great defense there. Can Whitfield hit this one? Oh.
That's huge for Waikato in the dying minutes of this men's semi-final. Pat Freeman looking to get it done with the ones. He'll go to work over Greensill. Here's the hype matchup, but Greensill, the hustle D, making life tough. He'll go to the corner.
Greensill wants the foul. Can't get that one to drop. 4-point game here. Waikato with the ball. DD.
You were the one saying to sag off DD earlier.
I was saying that he's got 100 other attributes that aren't 3-point shooting. But he's proven me wrong here.
Take another look at this one there.
Too good.
Huge shot from Daniel Dobson. Right when it counts.
The veteran leader coming in clutch down the line. It's a 2-point game here, Maddie.
Otago are just 2 points away from sealing the deal and getting themselves to the grand final, but Waikato not far behind. They're within 2.
The scary thing is if Waikato foul here, Otago could seal the game from the line, and we don't want to see that. We want to see it play out.
What's the strat here if you are Otago? You're looking for that 2 to close the game out within 1 possession?
I mean, with the shooting they have, interesting that Pairata's not on here for Hollingworth, but they're probably going with the defense that Hollingworth supplies. Little flare action. Couldn't get Bracey open for the 3, so Hollingworth will go by himself. Whitfield. Oh, there's a reason they went with Hollingworth.
Dobson, on the other hand, Otago will not want Waikato to get within 2-point range. Whitfield. He got up high for that one.
Now, just the energy in the arena.
Everyone's on their feet. All eyes on this court here. Lincoln on the baseline, eagerly awaiting who they're going to be matching up against in the final. Will it be a battle of the South? Or will they be taking on Waikato? Game's not over. 3 points in it. Waikato, Greensill.
Oh!
Banks it in. They are within 1 point.
Got a 1-point game here. This is great basketball.
Pat Freeman.
Oh! It'll be a foul.
Otago have been sitting on 20 points for far too long for their liking.
Damn, Will Freeman seal the deal from the line. He won't.
Oh.
He has one more.
You can hear a
Let
pin
it play.
drop in this arena. Are you nervous, Jackson?
I'm so nervous right now. Please let it play out.
And Pat Freeman sends his team into the grand final.
Wow.
What a semi-final that was between the University of Otago and the University of Waikato. Huge congratulations already to Otago and Lincoln, who will be heading over to Australia for that Oceania qualifying tournament. We've got the man Greg Elliott with Pat Freeman now.
Hey, I thought I was exhausted just watching that. Pat Freeman, what a performance from you and the boys. How are you feeling?
Pretty gassed. Left it all out there for the semi, so pretty tired. Cool, bro.
And how is it playing for Coach Fielding? How has he been instrumental in your guys' success?
He's amazing. Instills confidence in all of us. Like, he's reading scientific journal articles, sending us the findings, telling us how to play. Like, 3x3 is new to a couple of the boys, so he's like instrumental. He's great.
Hey, mate, big final coming up. What do you do to rest and sort of preserve yourself? Because I thought you just left it all out there in the semi, but big game ahead.
Yeah, just empty the tank. There's a little bit left, so we got one more.
Hey, we can't wait to see some more of this man, Pat Freeman. Thanks for joining us, Pat. All the best in the final.
Thank you.
Thanks, Greg. What an awesome matchup that will be. I'm looking forward to that one, but we will have a quick break here, Whānau, and we'll be back with some playoff basketball action. Stay with us.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
If you're looking for a typical university, you might have got the wrong video. Auckland University of Technology is where talent, opportunity, bold ideas, and new ways of thinking collide. A rich, diverse, hands-on learning environment that plugs you into the real world, ensuring you're work ready by giving you knowledge that works. Here, you come first. Our values play a big part in that, as does our commitment to every student's success. And if you need even more reasons to join us, how does being part of one of the world's most contemporary universities sound? It doesn't matter if you come from here, or here, or here. Our doors are wide open. AUT, knowledge that works.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
I hope you've grabbed your coffee and a little afternoon tea snack, because we have some playoff basketball coming at you. AUT versus University of Canterbury. Jackson's off to have lunch and have a little bit of a think about his actions. It's Maddie Mansfield, joined again by Greg Elliott. Greg, how's it going?
5th and 6th place on the line here, Maddie, in this one. Going to be exciting. Canterbury and AUT. Canterbury looking for the 4-peat when this tournament began. However, find themselves 5th versus 6th. But we'll go through AUT, Maddie.
We've got Silas Viliamu, Luca, who goes by the one name Luca, Andre Nwofo, and Kate Cinch.
And on the other side of things, Canterbury, who get us underway. Riley Saar, Harry Weston, Adam Bayer, and Takiwa Whatuera.
Both these sides disappointed with the results this morning. Canterbury came up short against Lincoln in that tight matchup. AT on the other hand, Luca with the ball in hand.
And you're going to let people know about Luca? Where is he from?
I've talked about it all day. Number 1 ranked 3x3 player in Peru. Greg, I wasn't going to say it this one, but you stitched me up.
He also won the national tournament in Peru and qualified for I think they say FISU, F-I-S-U, America in Mexico 2023.
Yeah, FISU, the World University Champs. Pretty cool to get a trip to Mexico as well.
Yep, Italian born and raised in Peru, and also studied at a German school. Came to New Zealand for university, and why wouldn't you? Tamaki Makaurau, AUT University, the place to be for Luca, as we see Mr. Sensational himself, Kate Cinch. He's been doing that all weekend.
Yeah, awesome stuff from the man in number 9 jersey. Silas now going to work on Whatuera. Whatuera comes out on top. Bayer.
Yeah, it would be a great matchup there. Silas, the silo, versus Whatuera. Big battle with the big bodies as Weston just leaves that one short. I love Takiwa Whatuera as well. He says he's definitely extroverted. I'm a big people's person and get along well with everyone off the court. And I have met the man, and I can attest to that claim too. Seems like a lovely young man.
Well, if Canterbury get up in this one, I'm sure we'll have to have a chat with him. Saar from deep.
And that too was dropping for Saar on day one. Not so much today. It's been hard to come by, the 2-pointer. The Canterbury singlet.
It can be hard, Greg, knowing that you have missed out on those playoff spots in the morning. How do you come back from that mental barrier and leave it all out there on court in your final game?
As we see Nwafo for the big hit there, and you're right. I think, as I said, there's points going towards the shield, and just, hey, where we are in the standings at the end of the day does actually have an effect on maybe not how we can win this basketball tournament today, but how our university on the whole, we might be able to contribute some points there.
Absolutely. University of Canterbury have won the last 3. They will be disappointed with this result, but definitely not disappointed with their performance. They've done well throughout the course of the tournament, just coming up short in those games that matter, going to the wire. Saar, great matchup between him and Nwafo. Huge block from Nwafo.
The closeout, athletic. Nwafo has demonstrated a few of those type moves, as we see a big hit from Adam Bayer. But as I was saying, Nwafo has showed some athletic prowess over the weekend, as we see the replay, Maddie. The number 12 singlet.
Love to see it.
And again, shout out Jake Banks, Oscar Neville, Connor Radbourne, Chris Gordon, the boys we train with, who made us better every training, as quoted by Adam Bayer. And that's what you got to do. Show love to the ones that, hey, they may not have made the squad, but they helped the squad in terms for their preparation, and give up their time as well. Don't get to come away on the trip, but help the boys in the long run.
And Adam Bayer, another one of these talented basketballers looking to become a teacher. I think it's a great opportunity for them to then coach the basketball team at whatever team they're at, whatever school they're at. A huge shot there from Harry Weston.
Harry in the engineering field of work. Also another shout out to none other than PVH himself, Pete Van Hasselt, our men's 3-on-3 coach. A lot of love, Pete. As Fatuera. I remember commentating Fatuera in fives. Pretty sure was a relative of, I believe it was Paul Fatuera, who played for the Tigers in the NRL. Just off the top of the dome, that's going back.
I'm backing you on that one, Greg, because I have no idea, but you back yourself.
I'm sure the Fatuera whānau will let us know if we are wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is the case. As 6-4, AUT up early in this one, as we have our first break.
TV timeout, as they call it. Nwafa there calling the shots for his side. He's been instrumental for this AUT team.
Yeah, it's great to see Thrills, Spills, Connor Mills involved in this 3x3 team as well, the head coach. I thought he almost had a AUT singlet tattooed him permanently at one stage. Maddie, I thought he had like a 15-year degree that he had going on. I don't know if you consider masters of a masters, but so it's good to see him back here and involved coaching this 3x3 outfit, AUT. Good support staff alongside with him too. Is the Peruvian, the man himself.
Luka.
Doncic. It seems like a bit of a majestic aura around someone with just the one name.
Fatuera. Speaking of majestic, speaking of aura.
Fatuera. Nice. And finding Silas.
Nice finish there from Viliamu.
Shot clock dwindling. Riley Stark gets one up.
I tell you what, our schools in New Zealand are going to be no short of teachers, as Silas Viliamu is also studying to become a teacher.
Yeah, sometimes when you hear people are studying a certain thing, like teaching, you kind of hesitate. Oh no! I tell you what, after talking both to Silas and Fatuera, two exceptional young men, and I think they'll be great at the helm of any class they see themselves in.
Well, that's great that you think Fatuera would be a teacher, because he's actually studying law. It was Adam Bayer who was the teacher, Greg. But I'm glad you think he's a respectful young man.
No, I forgot that it was Fatuera, the tap dancing king himself, and he questioned one of the calls in our previous game, and that's what it sparked, because yeah, he studies law, and so I forgot about that. That was his interesting little quip from our last game. The lawman trying to lay it down on the basketball court. What would I do without you, Maddie, here to correct me?
I asked myself that same question. Riley Saar finds Fatuera. Cinch happy to give up that foul. Lucky to not get an unsportsmanlike. He was giving a bit of a wrap around the hips.
Yeah, I've seen players get 3 to 4 weeks on the sideline in rugby league for it's like so we got Cade Cinch out here with the start of this one. What has AUT got in the playbook? Up 8-5, 5 minutes 40 left to go in this 5th versus 6th affair.
Great D from Canterbury. AUT unable to find their way inside the perimeter.
Silas. Yeah, he had more time there. Could have used that more to his advantage. Didn't have to rush the shot as Nwafa gets his lunch packed. Takiwa says, get that out of here.
Get that out of here.
Bringing the energy, Matty Mansfield, unlike your compatriot, the Butcher, as Cade Cinch with a huge launch.
Bayer finding Weston. No contest on that shot. Lucky for AUT. Silas now looking to silence the Canterbury defence.
Oh, I was going to say, I hadn't seen a hard launch like that since Kira Morrison and Connor Mills official. As you see, a big rebound there from Saar. Probing Weston.
Saar on Viliamu here. Happy to give that one up is Viliamu. Nwoffa on Bayer. Battle of the bigs. So a bit of a shove in there.
Bit of a war of attrition. Taking that contest. It will be AUT to take the ball out. What can they conjure up here?
Luca goes left, spin cycle, sends Sa on the skates, but it is an offensive foul.
Yeah,
good call there.
Big Ham. He doesn't miss those ones, does Big Ham?
You just got the side eye of death from Hamish. I don't think he likes you calling him Big Ham.
I think that might take off his... Oh, Whatuera with the ups. Big bunnies. And it means something to Canterbury.
Luca going to work here on the baseline, but Viliamu there to tidy things up.
Showing what he can do inside and outside.
Huge shot. Had that dropped. Ooh, 3 points, the difference. Weston lets it fly.
We got our TV timeout. 9-6 AUT. This would be a big win for AUT. As we've talked about, 3 years in a row, it has been the University of Canterbury that has hoisted the shield when it's all said and done. We're going to have a new winner this year, obviously Maddie, Otago and Lincoln.
We're pretty stoked to see 2 southern teams go head-to-head in that one, Greg. AUT lost to UC yesterday in pool play. They were in that pool of death between Auckland, Vic, UC and AUT. They also beat Victoria. Anyone's game here in this 5th and 6th playoff.
And Viliamu gets it to the Peruvian, who gets it to Sensational.
Kate Cinch, real bright spark in this AUT side. Bayer from the corner.
Yeah, real sharpshooter. Cinch has the ability to put the ball on the floor too. But yeah, something that's really stood out for me. And when you see some of these guys for the first time, I'll remember Cinch for some sensational 2-point shooting.
Ooh, huge contact.
I hope it's not the knees. It's some of the worst feeling. Knocking knees. The opposition as we see a replay.
These guys are young though, they'll recover well. Get up and at him.
Nwoffa re-enters the fray. 11. Oh, no, Maddie. What were you going to say about Cinch?
Sorry, nothing. I was just going to say Cinch finds his space.
It's quite good as well in these 5th and 6th games. Maddie, it really is a green light to do as you please. As Nwoffa, athletic finish.
Yeah, I like that point you made. You can see some great individuality come out into fruition in these 5th and 6th playoffs. Proving a point as to why he should have been there in the top 4. Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Express yourself, NWA. Jackson. That's what he would be singing right now. Express yourself. You know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do, but I'm not going to join along. I know better than to embarrass myself like that. As Luca drains the double.
The Petuvian.
The Petuvian, as we were calling him earlier, Greg. You like that one?
He's been impressive. And you almost wish this was going to go to a day 3, Maddie, because some of these players are becoming a lot more comfortable with their own game as well as the game of 3x3.
Yeah,
you know,
there's been a few conversations around the arena, and it is tough when day 1 of pool play it matters, but it doesn't really matter when it comes to placing. So everyone makes it into those quarterfinals where you can lose all 3 games on day 1, but if you win when it matters most, like we have seen with Lincoln making it through to the final.
big stop there from Nuafu. Just gets his hands in the cookie jar. And Sench just knows he can throw it up around the rim, and Nuafu will go and get that one.
Wafa, no stranger to the hard wood here at HIWA. Sa battling against the clock. Riley Sa makes that one count.
Yeah, he does not need a lot of daylight, Riley Sa, to get a shot up. Great shooter as Silas gets his own rebound and puts it in. And AUT up 16-9.
Great finish there from Silas Viliamu. Soft touch around the rim.
Trying to get a bit crafty there was Weston at the top of the key. Weston first started playing in the 3x3 Quest Tours at the start of high school. He finds Fatuera, and they will get into their set as Weston knocks down a 2. Creeping back into this one, Maddie, 16-11.
Riley Sa on Sench. Sa spent his summer attending NZ 3x3 camps. Good off-season, that one.
And these two teams will talk things over. 1 minute 11 on our game clock. And I just feel like the anticipation and excitement is building as this afternoon and this day goes on. Maddie, we've got some big basketball ahead of us.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to those finals, Greg. Waikato women up against Auckland.
And an absolute pleasure that Basketball New Zealand is bringing it to everyone out there around the Motu.
Yeah.
And who did you want to shout out?
Shout out Saya from Intech. Not only is he helping us bring you these games, he's giving me some pronunciation tips in my ear. So thank you very much, Saya.
And he's also actually won Best Dressed today, also has Saya. So shout out to the Williams Ainga.
No, but in all seriousness, it is so good for our whānau at home to be able to tune in and watch these games. And there's plenty of volunteers floating around the courts, photographing and videoing these big moments.
Yeah, friends and family also here on site to enjoy this, and to all you viewers at home. And that's the thing, you know, when you've got a game like Canterbury are playing, it's not the most easiest thing to get up to Tamaki Makaurau, so they can tune in from down south. All of our fellow Southerners, Maddie, we'll shout them out. I'm here with the Queen of Ashburton.
Excuse me.
Oamaru?
Oamaru.
Yeah, that's...
Put some respect on my homeland, Greg.
Oh.
Ashburton. I can't actually hate on Ashburton because Riley Sa went to Ashburton College.
That's who it was. I knew something was Ashburton.
So I'll keep quiet on that one. Is Sa right in front of us here. Disappointed with that effort. Canterbury searching for a response to AUT's lead.
I'm a bit disappointed no one from Alexandra anywhere on this. The thriving metropolis of the mighty Alexandra.
I did grow up there for 3 years, Greg, so the more you know.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Oosh. There you go.
Number 8 Campbell Street was my address.
I hope it's changed now, because you might have some people knocking on the door after some of the things you've said over this weekend at Maddie Mansfield.
Lucky I'm based up here in Tamaki Makaurau, and how good is it to be here in this awesome facility. I'm looking forward to many more events to come throughout the year from UTSNZ.
Yeah, well, you've made yourself very well known to UTSNZ. The badminton, now the basketball. Anything else on the horizon, Maddie, we should know about?
I think I'll be at the netball at the end of the year, also here in Auckland. But in between then and now, we've got futsal, five-a-side basketball.
We've got a streaker on the court in the form of another basketball from court 2. Sometimes that can happen quite a bit, but I think that's the first time I've seen it this weekend, as we've got 2 courts going at the same time. We have Lincoln women and the AUT women on court 2. However, it is AUT men and Canterbury men here on the feature court. 17 plays 12, AUT up 17 seconds to go, and time is just running away with Canterbury here, Maddie.
Yeah, certainly not on their side. I'll finish what I was saying earlier because I don't want to leave these guys hanging. We've also got volleyball and ultimate frisbee rounding out the UTSNZ calendar. 8 events throughout the year. The winner will be crowned at the end of the netball.
Was it Zeke Whitfield from Waikato that said he wanted to be the best ultimate frisbee player in the world?
Yes, hopefully we will see him out there in Christchurch in August.
Ototahi.
03.
Oh.
I don't know why we call Christchurch the 03 because Oamaru is also 03.
I think the whole South Island is 03, same as Dunedin. So.
But Christchurch, just claim it. Whatever.
Yeah. Christchurch. Now they've got the best stadium in the country too.
Oh, how good has it
660 there last night.
Yeah. Mad FOMO scrolling through my Instagram on that one. And Super Round, wasn't that magnificent?
As Saar tries to punch one home. Got on the elevator, went all the way up, and was able to finish. And that will do it here as time expires. AUT with a big victory, 19 points to 13. Really impressive from AUT. They've managed to get a couple of big wins here to finish their tournament. I believe the Butcher is going to find himself having a chat with, is it Noirfor there? Yeah. And I'm sure Jax has got a plethora of intense questions that he's going to ask Andre. So we'll shout it over to Jax and see how he goes.
All right, I'm here with Andre Nafor. I lost to Waikato men's this morning, but you're able to round out the day with 2 big dubs. How's that feeling?
Yeah, it feels pretty good just seeing the tournament on a dub because, yeah, those are all hard-fought games and, you know, tournaments for anyone. There's so much like, pool play, like round and robin. Everyone was back and forth, but, yeah, shout out to all the boys because it's a good tournament. It's fun, but, yeah.
Awesome, bro. And you coming back next year?
Nah, not next year. This is me. I'm all finished up, so we'll see how it goes. But, yeah, good luck to all the boys next year.
Easy. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
And there we have it, folks. The roving reporter Jackson Fisher himself. Thank you to Noirfor for his time. And we'll take a break and come back to the University of Otago versus the University of Canterbury, Wahine. But let's check out the highlight packages from that game we just saw.
Kia ora, hello and welcome. UTSNZ National 3x3 Tertiary Championships. We've got the Battle of the South, Canterbury versus Otago. And I'm Jackson Fisher, and I'm here with the Greg Elliott. How are you going, Koro?
Pleasure to be here with you, the Butcher. And we've got a great lineup Well, great matchup, as you said. 3rd versus 4th, Otago versus Canterbury, Battle of the South. And one thing I want to make sure is that you do not refer to the Dirty South as Laura Jackson. Remember, her mother will come after you. So let's take a look at that Otago team list. Jax?
I think you got this one, man.
Yeah, I have to. I'm from Otago. So Alexa Duff, Faye Forlau, Millie Simpson, Tia Pavihi, coached by the Magic Man himself, Alf Arledge.
And one of my favorite teams this tournament. I've had the pleasure of commentating nearly every one of their games, so sorry at home if you're sick of me. Canterbury whānau. We've got Millie Davidson, Yasmin Larry, Imogen Short, Laura Jackson, and coached by Thomas Hamilton.
Yeah, I was very fortunate to be able to get the time of Laura Jackson for an interview previously today. Lovely young woman to talk to, and something that really stood out from watching Canterbury prior to this was just her tenacity, especially on defense. She plays defense outside of that 3-point arc. You know, a lot of players wait for what the offense are going to do, but she just brings that defensive, just a presence about her. It's really good to see, and it'll be Canterbury that have the ball to start this one. Shout out as well to the Matai, Dan Pavihi here as well to support his daughter Tia. Great support system, Otago basketball. And it'll be Canterbury that gets us underway, Jax.
Absolutely. Quick positions to start. Canterbury can't come up with it. And Otago gets us on the board straight away.
Yes, one of your favourite players is Fualau.
Yes. Her presence down low and ability to just change people's shots.
Really impressed with how she's able to seal her defender and get some easy looks. As great take there from, is that Imogen?
That was Laura Jackson, man. It's your dude. Oh, top finish down low.
Fualau.
Man, does this Canterbury team play with some speed and heart?
They do indeed, and the likes of Alexa Duff though out there for Otago, if they want to play with speed and heart, she says, I've got that in abundance myself. As Pavihi pads her stats, 3rd time lucky, no! Pavihi!
Yeah, Pavihi's had a tough day today. So good yesterday, just can't find the rim today. But she's going to change that in this rest of the game here, I can tell.
Yeah, 3rd place on the line here between these Wahines. That was a tough finish.
Yeah, that was some great defense from Imogen Short there. Laura Jackson, that looks like a heave, but honestly, she makes those.
Yeah, now the king of Canterbury himself, Joshua Thompson, seems to coach nearly anyone and everyone from that region. Did tell me that, yeah, Laura Jackson, unconscious, just shots up. Absolute sniper, so we look forward to seeing. Oh, look at that. She's in the passing lane too, being active.
And she'll control this position on this left wing, and she pulls that. Boom! Just on cue, she drains that one.
There's nothing better as commentators, is there, as giving someone the flowers that they deserve, and they go out there as we see the replay. Jackson, one dribble pull-up, cash.
See, Otago is switching, and Laura's ability to find the pocket in the switch and just quickly pull that is elite level stuff.
Alexa Duff, cool as you like from the free throw line. Nothing but net on that first attempt.
Yeah, I want to know with Duff, I think I've recently said that maybe being a St. Andrews girl, but I'm still wondering if she's St. Andrews or whether she was Westlake. Oh, she's fouled again. That's one thing. She's racking up some points on the free throw line.
Seen a few of these today, Jax. The foul beyond the 2-point line. And again, it'll send Duff to the free throw line. She's been pretty ruthless at converting over the weekend.
Yeah, Canterbury have obviously been watching her games, and they've got the scout right on there. Put a hand up when she's outside the 3. Oh, Larry down low. Oh, she's been so good this week. That's a good matchup there.
Yeah, Yasmin Larry, the footwork, as Fualau looks to answer. And that is a battle in itself, Fualau versus Larry.
Short, just short of the tapa there.
And we see Millie Simpson injecting herself into the offense. And
she's made some tough buckets today.
Just wondering how the gas tanks are for some of these teams. That they have left it all out there.
Yeah, honestly, and with the format of 3-on-3, you only get 1 sub, so it's been a big day, big couple of days for all of these athletes on display here.
And Millie Simpson found herself on the floor there. She said her off-court strength is handstands to get a hand back up there and into this battle. Fualau finds Duff.
Oh, Duff. Everything she shoots just looks good. Oh, will this be an unsportsmanlike or a normal foul? Normal foul. Just the grabbing of the jersey and the waist. We've seen it be called as the unsportsmanlike throughout the tournament. Very fine line between a regular foul and a normal one.
Yeah, I think just managed. She either eluded the grasp or there wasn't that. I didn't see too much singlet being held there. So maybe, yeah, again, flirting with that grey area, Jackson. Our referees have been doing an amazing job all weekend. And I think the consistency's been fantastic as well. Even though we've had interchangeable referees, they've all been on the same page. So shout out to our GJ Gardner team in grey.
Yeah, Hamish Daly and the team have done a phenomenal job. And all of his experience overseas that he's been going to, giving up his time.
Yeah, Big Ham. Love his mahi. I was called out by Maddie in our last game about calling him Big Ham. And then the man himself, Hamish Dale, came by and said, Big Ham, I love it. I was like, touche, my friend.
Yeah, nah, he is one of the GOATs. Loveliest guy you know, and just a personable man. Can't be mad at him.
Good to see you giving people their flowers too, Jax.
It's the only referee I've ever said nice things about.
Big rebound there from Amelia Davidson.
Oh, Laura Jackson. No good on that attempt.
And again, just want to say on behalf of Amelia Davidson to shout out to Shazza, as well as Imogen Short. Also wanted to say shout out to Shazza.
Cheers, Shaz.
That's a real South Island nickname, Shazza.
Yeah, South Island, not dirty South Island. The clean South.
And that'll see Duff back into things, as well as Imogen Short, as Simpson and Larry get a well-deserved rest. Jackson doing all she can to look at that tournament team once this is all said and done. It'll be whoever picks that team, it's going to be tough to do.
Man, she was unconscious this morning versus Lincoln. Eliminating them from contention to the top 4. And some might have said that was a shoo-in for Lincoln. So props to this Canterbury side, real quality basketball players.
Yeah, I think out of Pavihi and Alexa Duff, it's going to be a tough choice as well.
Damn,
Duff.
It's a bit of a block party out there for Otago, isn't it?
Duff has been so impressive from behind the arc. Does all the intangibles.
Ooh.
As the big 3, Laura Jackson.
And she just gets up and straight away contests stuff there. And they're just trading buckets right now. 4, going at 4.
Laura Jackson wants to be a rich engineer, not just an engineer, a rich engineer. I think she'll be a great engineer in general, just the way she's able to create different angles and stuff there. That's impressive from Jackson.
Yeah, she's got a good understanding of the geometrics of the poitukuhu, the portal.
Iwe.
And the tapa.
Iwe.
Not often uses the papamudi. Aye?
Aye, kapai Jackson. Oh, Simpson with the reverse. Last 6 months before she graduates, and then we'll be looking to find a hospital to work in, exclamation mark. Big shot there from Pavihi.
Is that a little bit of, free advertising there for her?
Yeah, if there's anyone listening, job offers in 6 months' time in the hospitals around the Motu. Millie Simpson, she's expecting your call. There's Amelia Davidson. Just a bit tough for Imogen Short to keep a hold of on that one.
19 plays 6 here. Honestly, if you weren't looking at the scoreboard, you'd say it'd be, quite a good game with the way these guys are playing. And I just love that from Canterbury. They're playing hard regardless of the score.
Oh, same with Fualau there. Not giving up on the play. Big block, and Simpson on the low block.
Beautiful lefty finish there. And that'll be us, Greg. Otago win it.
Third place goes the way of the Otago o Wahine. Canterbury spirited in their fight as we see Simpson with the exclamation mark on that one. And hey, look, I'm sure they came here to win it all, but hats off to the ladies. Third place Otago, and Maddie Mansfield is with Millie Simpson.
Thanks, Greg. Millie, the victor of that game, a pretty convincing win for you guys. Now, this is your last year here in the Otago singlet. You've been a bit of a vet in and around 5-a-side 3x3 for Otago University. What does it mean to be out there playing in your last year?
Yeah, it has been a while. I've been a bit of a old-timer at these tournaments, so it's amazing to be here for my last year and play with a great group of girls. That's the highlight of it, playing with my mates and everything. So yeah, happy to be out there representing.
Nice, and it's tough to go back and respond with the 3 and 4th playoff, knowing that you went down in that semi-final. So what was the response and what was the chat from your coach before going into this one?
For sure, I mean, obviously we were gutted. We came here with the goal to try and win the tournament. But I think we just took it in our stride and know we gave it our all, and it was a tough matchup, so we kind of just came out here just to have fun and play hard.
Awesome, well, thank you so much. An exciting matchup to follow. We've got the Otago men in the final, so we'll be cheering for them on the sideline.
Yep, very excited for that game. Let's go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you, Maddie. Lovely. A little bit of chat there with Millie Simpson. Hey, Jax, we'll be right back. Little highlights package here, and when we come back, it is Massey University versus the University of Waikato for the men's 3rd and 4th. But let's check out the highlights.
If you're looking for a typical university, you might have got the wrong video. Auckland University of Technology is where talent, opportunity, bold ideas, and new ways of thinking collide. A rich, diverse, hands-on learning environment that plugs you into the real world, ensuring you're work ready by giving you knowledge that works. Here, you come first. Our values play a big part in that, as does our commitment to every student's success. And if you need even more reasons to join us, how does being part of one of the world's most contemporary universities sound? It doesn't matter if you come from here, or here, or here. Our doors are wide open. AUT, knowledge that works.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Hoki mai anō, welcome back to day 2 here at the UTSNZ 3x3 basketball champs. We have the 3rd and 4th playoff between the University of Waikato and Massey, both coming short in their semi-final playoffs a couple tight matchups we've had already. This one is definitely going to go down to the wire. Jackson, who have we got suiting up for Waikato?
Oh, my squad, the Waikato men. Unlucky to be in this third and fourth, but I'll get on with a team list for you. We've got Mauro Greensill, Zeke Whitfield, Brody Perry, DD, Dan Dobson, and coached by John Old. I think both of these teams we could have seen in a finals matchup.
And suiting up for Massey, Harlan Rowden, Zion Anderson, Rufus Russum Kolb, Sherlane Beckham, and Matt Foss. Sherlane Beckham?
No.
I think it's Connor Ford that we've got here.
Yeah, Shalane was supposed to be coming down, but a last-minute injury. They had the super call-up of Connor Ford.
Thank you very much, Jackson, for that expertise. I like what you said there. This could have been a final. There's been a bit of chit-chat around the arena, given that day one Lincoln were on their own. They had no wins on the board, and now they're in the final.
And Otago with 1 win on the first day, so that's 3-on-3 basketball. And I think if you would have said to a lot of people coming in here, I think who would have been in the final here, I think a lot of people would have said Waikato and Massey. So we're pretty much treated to a very, very good matchup here in Waikato versus Massey, third and fourth men's 3x3 basketball.
Yeah, Waikato were undefeated on day one, but you've got to win it when it matters, Jackson, and that is on day 2. We see an early fumble there from Harlan, but he manages to get up to the cup. I'm liking this matchup already. Daniel Dobson, an elite defender.
Yeah.
Got his prowess on attack now.
Yeah, he likes that matchup of Rowden. These boys know each other very well.
Happy so far to let them take the ones. Dobson from range. He shot an instrumental 3 in the semi-final.
Absolutely. Him from deep this tournament has been great. Rowden tries it from out top. Can't find the topper this time.
Bit of chit-chat between Perry and Rowden after that one. Perry getting up. Bit of a tip, I think, in the air. We'll take another look at this. No, we won't. Too quick for my own good.
And
Perry now at the top.
Model, who had a massive semi-final. 4 threes, I believe. Or 2s, because we're playing the beautiful game of 3x3 basketball. And a bit of a St. Paul's plug, because I know a few of them are watching. Mauro is an assistant coach for me at St. Paul's. So cool to see the boys on the live stream supporting Coach Mauro.
No guesses as to where you're from, Jackson Fisher, repping Waikato.
Someone's got to rep Waikato, because, you know,
I'm just saying, Otago are in the final, so.
Hey, as long as it's not Canterbury. Sorry about it.
No bias here in commentary. Rufus.
Big roof.
Raising the roof.
The Welly man. Zeke Whitfield out to Brody Perry. Big koru.
Huge from Brody Perry. Bit of a handshake on Anderson as he tries to respond. Will step out here on the sideline. Disappointed with that passage of play is Zion Anderson.
And for those of you that don't know, Brody Perry and Zion Anderson, both teammates for the Franklin Bulls.
Zion in his 2nd season. Brody in his 4th. Plenty of experience between those two.
Yeah, Whitfield in the academy as well. Oh, beautiful hands there by Dan Dobson. And we'll have Rowden out top to Roof. They're both running the same action here. 13, they call it, with the back screen. Oh, no travel there. But there will be a shot clock violation.
Two minutes down in this game, 3 apiece. Greensill, easiest lay he'll get all day.
Lay. Too easy there by Model. A little snapback action.
The lane just opened right up for him. Massey showing him the way to go as he takes on the big man Zion Anderson.
Gets the stop, but can't quite wrangle the two-upper.
Unreal hustle from Greensill early in this one with the no-look pass, trying to find Dobson. Bit messy for Waikato's liking as Anderson makes him pay.
That's tough. The steal straight into the 3-ball. And it's funny here, Dan and Zahn are taking turns posting up the guards of Mauro and Rowden.
What's the energy on that one? The huge shot there from Daniel Dobson.
Oh, I can't talk and yell at the same time, Maddie. I'd like to see you do that.
I was looking for my way in. We'll take another look at that one. A huge shot there from Daniel Dobson. As soon as, I can't say his name by just saying Daniel. I need to say Daniel Dobson altogether all at once.
He's one of those ones that I have to say the first and the last name. So I say DD, double D. Hey, Greg Elliott. He likes that one.
We'll keep it professional here at the Tertiary Champs. Thanks, Jackson.
I don't know what you were implying. I was saying like a battery, like double A, double D. And out top, Zeke Whitfield. Little flare action. They get the slip down to Dan Dobson. Grenade. Beautiful 3x3 basketball being played. Ooh, that was a Wellington versus Wellington matchup of Roof and Zeke.
Rufus played Div 2 basketball over in the States, Franklin Pierce University. We've got a TV timeout here with 6.5 minutes to play. Waikato, 7 points to Massey's 6.
6-7.
What can Massey draw up out of this timeout, Jackson? I'll draw on your expertise here.
I would make of this. I think Massey needs to keep getting downhill, putting pressure on the rim. Waikato feed Mauro. Give it to the man. He's cooking. He had a great semi-final.
The shortest player out there on court, but by no means is he letting that get in his way. The hustle between him and Rufus actually, and Zion, he is not afraid of taking him on.
Big Roof out top. On Whitfield. It's little Dirk fade, can't get it this time. Zion over his Bulls teammate.
Thought he was going to throw it down then. Brody Perry just getting in the way.
And we'll see Big Roof go to the line.
You can hear a pin drop here at the HIWA Rec Centre. We've got Victoria, University of Wellington taking on Massey over on the other court as well. So
this is a matchup here.
Massey spectators in the arena.
Yeah, and they have a little laugh to each other there, Rowden and Greensill. Well, they like that. I want to see like a little ISO out top with these two.
We might have it now. Rowden.
Rowden too quick, so slippery.
Perry.
Ooh.
Hugely ambitious cross-court pass. The wingspan of Zion Anderson is not going to let that one slide.
And Dan Dobson didn't even look at the rim before he shot that one. And he'll get rewarded at the line.
Pretty heavy contact early in this one. We'll take another look at that. Daniel Dobson trying to get up and over Rowden. Commits the foul in doing so. Had really no other option, did Harlan Rowden. And you've got Dobson flying at you. You've got fouls to give in this game. Beautiful 3x3.
Yeah, probably a bit less physical than we've seen.
I guess knowing that they're out of the fight for that top 2 position. They're still playing for the bronze medal, Jackson, so they want to leave it all out there and go home with some medal around their neck.
Yeah, I won't lie. I think both of these teams will be a little bit frustrated that they're not in the final. But nonetheless, too quick. Whitfield. I think they'll still have a good fight. Ooh, Connor Ford there. Nice little jump hook there.
It won't count, unfortunately, for Connor Ford.
Potential first points of the tournament there. Robbed away as the bank is open on a Sunday. Whitfield.
Rufus and Anderson combo taking on Greensill.
Greensill's done a great job on the first attempt each time, but just that second jump of Zion Anderson is elite, and he cleans it up.
Beautiful finish off the right hand, Mauro. I love to know what his vert is, because he can get up.
Just so speedy, eh?
We've got a pumpkin call out on court. I haven't seen this play yet. What can they cook up? Rufus.
Pumpkin, was that their call for that?
Yes.
Oh, cool. And DD off the front of the topper there. Rowden looks to drop one through. Same result.
Is pumpkin a common term? I've never heard of it in terms of 3x3, but something new in the kitty.
That's interesting, well, vegetable. I've had a cabbage play called cabbage, but no pumpkin. Have to ask them about that afterwards.
Getting their 5+ a day.
And Waikato just out top here with 4-point lead.
Huge shot from Brody Perry from range over Connor Ford. Anderson has a crack. Whitfield now. These boys are just playing around. They're enjoying the time that they've got left out here on court. Trading twos.
Yeah, a lot of shots going up right now. I'd like to see them get on the rim, but maybe a few of these NBL boys, you know, conscious of the fact that they've got Rapid League and minutes in the Sal's NBL, so not wanting to put too much on the body. Whitfield.
Too easy there for Zeke Whitfield. We haven't talked about him much at all in this tournament, but I think Connor Ford's doing a really important job here as a role player in this 3x3 game.
Oh, absolutely. Like instrumental minutes down the line, giving key players like Zion Anderson and Big Roof over there.
He got the call up late, but doing well to hold his own out there and help this Massey side get into the third and fourth playoff.
Yeah, very clutch. Nice goatee.
He wants to become a chartered accountant. And he's never played a proper 3x3 tournament before, so great to have you on board, Connor Ford.
And that's what it's all about, you know. Come down to tertiary schools and, you know, trying out some things that you haven't. That's what our uni life is about.
And when the opportunity's there, you take it with both hands and get amongst. It's so good to be able to travel with your team. So many bonding moments. Get out there and see the rest of Aotearoa.
I do believe this. That is exactly the kaupapa of tournaments, but I do believe all of this Massey squad is from Auckland and they're all staying individually.
So they're here to play ball.
They're here to play ball.
That's what I'm hearing.
I heard a few of them arrived on the bus. You know, hard to get a park out here in Auckland Central.
Nice patience there from Rufus, letting Dobson fly over the top. He commits a foul there. Will that be an unsportsmanlike?
Yeah, I reckon unsportsmanlike. Oh, they leave it. Again, dancing on the line there between an unsportsmanlike foul and a normal foul.
Bit of a grey area, but these referees know it is a bit of a tactic to give up that foul.
Oh, big dunk.
Elevates, detonates.
I like that. I really like that. Nice.
I've been watching too many NBA playoffs recently.
Oh.
I've been waiting to let that one out all tournament.
Oh, well, there you go. We saw it here. Great job. And, oh, Brody Perry out top. Damn, that is a nice play. You know what? Rufus is pretty lucky that he didn't get windmilled on that play, because Brody Perry can play above the rim. So I thought he would just elevate there and just yam it on his head, but, you know, Brody doesn't choose violence today.
Up by 6 now, Waikato. This is one that Massey.
Hey,
we're all distracted
a bit slippery down there.
by the feet of Daniel Dobson on the back foot. Now I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, this is one that I definitely thought Massey could have got up for and made it a little bit closer, as they are down by 6. But I think knowing that they're out of the final has maybe played a bit of a part in that mental side of the game.
Yeah, and hey, some tired bodies. That Massey team's been through the mixer in tournament play. They've done an outstanding job. One of probably the better defenses in this tournament. And to sustain that over a couple of days is pretty hard.
All packed over on this right-hand side is Waikato. Happy to Greensill have a look. He gets a second chance opportunity. Nice play there from the man in the number 11 jersey. Your assistant coach, Jackson. Is that something you practice
that's delay
with your boys?
Layups. Wait.
O-boards.
Oh, O-boards, yeah. Oh, I'd love to.
Of course.
Well, yeah, we try to anyway. We give it our best go. I don't know how many we come up with. And here we go, back to that same play. Out to Mauro. He likes that one. Zion gets a finger on it.
Read that like a book. Zion Anderson.
I just love that. Mauro making that mistake of putting up that contested jumper, and DD just puts out the hand, says, all good, bro. Next play. Rowden, Mauro, love that matchup.
Ooh.
Oh.
Greensill with his hand.
That's unsportsmanlike, surely. Yep, they'll talk about it here. There's a little bit of frustration on that play before where he got stripped.
That's the strength of some of these vertically challenged players, is being able to get in and amongst the ball. When the tall timber bring it down low. It's hard to do.
It is. And Whitfield at the line now. Potentially has the potential to end the game here.
Potentially has the potential. I like it,
Potentially has the
Jackson.
potential to end
1
the game.
point away
but he
from
doesn't.
sealing the deal on the bronze medal match here at HIWA. Waikato over Massey. A pretty one-sided game in terms of the scoreboard. But it hasn't felt like it out there on court. We know Massey have got more to give than what they have in this playoff.
No clear.
No basket.
And we've got the girls' final coming up next. Maddie, you and Greg holding it down on that one.
Yeah, I'm so excited for this matchup. The University of Auckland, the unsung heroes of this tournament, handing a huge shot there, handing the University of Otago their first loss this morning.
Hey!
Behind the back, Mauro Greensill lets it fly to Daniel Dobson, who is cramping out here on court. What a way to finish off this third and fourth playoff. Greg is going over to find
He might have to do his...
a Waikato play. He might have to do it out there on the floor.
Yeah.
We need some pickle juice. Jackson.
Get Brody, get Brody. I reckon he should get Brody for an... Oh, yes, we're going to have Brody on the mic here. And we're going to flip over to Greg Elliott with the one, the only, Brodie Perry.
Thank you, team. I'm here with the big fella, the engine room himself, Brodie Perry. Brodie, how was it there for you?
Not too bad, yeah, good tournament. Big dunk there from Dan, if you can see that on the camera, to finish out his Waikato Uni 3x3 career. Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, what a way to finish, ending up on the ground there, getting stretched out by the teammates. Hey, now I know you guys came here to win the whole thing. Third place though, big things for Waikato Uni.
Yeah. Obviously tough losing that game earlier, but you know, in sport someone's got to be a loser, so fortunately us today. But yeah, props to Otago and Lincoln, who also made it through. But good tournament, even better commentators, so good.
Hey, speaking of really good people, your family shows out every time we have a tournament like this, so what are you going to say? I know the folks in that are here, but what do you want to say to them?
Massive backbones, my family. They're just, good people. Mum and Dad, Corey was here earlier, so shout out to you guys. You're the best.
Hey, thank you so much, Brodie. Appreciate your time, big fella.
What an interview. Great to hear from the man, Brodie Perry, but stay with us, whānau. We will have the women's final coming up very shortly between the University of Auckland and the University of Waikato. Not too far away. 2 o'clock. Tune in.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction. Fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause. Breathe. And say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Hiringa Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri. It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Waikato whakaihuwaka.
A place of many firsts.
Nau mai, haere mai, folks from around the motu, wherever you're tuning in to this one. This is the women's final. All the action, the hard work culminates into this big game between the University of Auckland and the University of Waikato. Greg Elliott joined alongside by the Maddie Mansfield. Maddie, welcome.
Thank you, Greg. What a welcome it is. All eyes here on Court 1 at HIWA Rec Centre. Super exciting stuff on our hands. And what a road it has been to the finals. Waikato having an easier run, I would say. Undefeated on day one, undefeated on day two, yet to be given their first loss. Will it be in this final? Who knows? The University of Auckland, bit of an underdog in terms of when we were scouting out the names and that sort of thing, the results of previous tournaments. They weren't in either of our picks to be here in this final, but man, have they proved us wrong. What a semi-final they had against Otago, Greg.
Yeah, I feel like both sides, both the men and the women's. You know, we've seen a couple of upsets and anything can go on the day. A couple of individual matchups in particular I'm looking forward to is Dom Hackett versus Kali Ohia. You know, some size there. And we'll have a look at the Waikato team list. And we have Soraya Rewi, Kali Ohia, Wilson Rarere, and Tea Kupu. And on the other side of things for the University of Auckland women, Maddie, take us through.
We've got Dom Hackett. She has recently got married, so shout out to Bo in at home. And Tapaia Ma'u, Rihanna Matesene, Terai Sadler, coached by Brooke Locke. I was really impressed with Terai Sadler. I think she had great individual performance in the semi-final, willing her side into this grand final, and it means so much to these teams who will both be heading over to Australia, Greg.
What a trip. Securing just by making the final, that is fantastic stuff. Was able to have a good chat to Brooke Locke earlier before this game started, and she's really looking forward to this one and super proud of what her Wanahine, the product of basketball that they've been to come out here and play. So hopefully they will go on to win it according to Brooke. However, it is the bright, would you say, is it orange or is it red for Waikato? I feel like it's it's red? I feel like it's orange.
Who knows? They're bright and they're here and they're ready to play. Carly Orhia, the MVP of the five-a-side Tertiary Nats last year. She was outstanding then. Can she will her side to a dub again? Back-to-back opportunities for Waikato, winning this 3x3 game last year, as well as we've got the crowd packing in here, ready to watch finals basketball unfold. Court 2 has been closed off, so it's all eyes here on the feature court, which is on the live stream. Thank you for tuning in. It is in the hands of Sadler to get us underway.
And you took the words right out of my mouth, Maddie, looking to potentially go back-to-back Waikato. However, it is Auckland on the board first in this one.
And there's that matchup you spoke of. Orhia on Hackett. Orhia, the unselfish player, to dish it off to Rewi, who gets that finish. Trading buckets here in the first couple of possessions. Nice dime there for Matesene.
Matesene been very impressive over this tournament. Has stepped outside, usually shooting the twos, but good to see her there. Put some pressure on the rim. Aggressive at the tapa. However, it is Waikato University ball.
Keep an eye on number 11 here, taking on Orhia. Terai Sadler first played 3x3 over 10 years ago for Cook Islands at the 3x3 World Champs.
Yeah, now she's studying towards becoming a nurse practitioner, so all the power to you tonight.
Thought she'd retired last year, but as they say, the basketball itch came back.
Oh, it'll get you. It'll get you. Hackett, powerful rebound. She has really stamped her authority on this tournament, Hackett.
Great front position there from Sadler to get over Kupu. Unable to get the finish.
Had a lot of action, haven't we, Maddie? And a 1-1 scoreline. I don't know if we'll get to 21, so that's going to be my prediction. I think this is going to be a big defensive battle between these two teams.
Yeah, I'm on your side, Greg. Both these sides, incredible defenders in their own right. Ma'u now.
First wedgie of the weekend, I believe.
Definitely on court 1. We haven't seen one yet.
Ma'u there, just getting things caught up. Who's going to be the athlete? I'm looking around for like a Klein Salmon. It's definitely not Jackson Fitcher. The butcher is not going to... Oh, and it just rolled out itself. Play on.
I was going to say, I hate to be the person in that situation. All eyes on you to try and get the ball out of that little crevice.
Quickly one about Te Paia is, first language is Te Reo Māori. Impressive.
Yeah, I had an interview with her at the UTSNZ Netball Champs last year, and she responded fully in Te Reo, so super cool for her to use that platform to get her reo out there.
I see you went backwards and forwards, did you, with the reo?
I tried.
Matesene.
I'm on my learning journey as well, Greg. I hit her with a kapai.
Hey, you might be enrolling one of these universities. You might see Matty Mansfield on one of these singlets next season. Who knows? As Hackett gets it out to Matesene.
Heavy strapping on that right knee. Doesn't worry her too much.
Yeah, she looks unbothered by it. Moves freely. But yeah, if you were a tape salesman in and around the area, you'd make some good money, because that thing is heavily strapped. As Hackett looks to get it to Matesene.
Nice tip there from Rarere. Kupu comes up with the ball. Rarere, I thought she was going to let the trigger go. Ohe, on the other hand, shot clock winding down.
What I love about Rarere in particular too is that her on-strength, in her words, is fouling lol. So I'm sure her teammates will be hoping she keeps her hands out of the cookie jar here in this one.
You've always got one of those players in your team that's known to find themselves in foul trouble at the end of the day.
You might want to keep some things a bit of a secret though from Rarere, as she will judge you based off of your star sign.
There she is. Ma'u up with the rebound. Finds Sadler on the perimeter. A little bit of a hip check in there. Ohe asking for a flop warning.
Really been impressed with Sadler, and I hope she doesn't even think about retirement again in the near future, because she's got a lot to offer, as we see her on cue take Wilson Rarere to the cup. And Wilson says, hey, my Hong strength is fouling and I'm going to show you all about it. Tough foul. Hard foul. Nothing easy in the final, Maddie.
Nothing comes easy in finals basketball ever, Greg. Excited for what's to come, not only here in the women's, but also the men's taking the court soon after this one.
And Sadler at the free throw line. DJ got a couple of bangers going here at HIWA. Not too late to get down here, folks, if you are around the area.
Sunday basketball, baby.
Otherwise, we are more than happy to bring it to you wherever you might be around the Motu enjoying this one.
Nice left-hand finish from Carly Ohe. She is a lefty. No strangers to that channel. Heck it from the top of the key.
Always brings great vibes as well, does Carly.
The real vet of this 3x3 game here in New Zealand. Travelled all over the world, perfecting her craft as she takes on Matasene. Great D there from the girls in blue.
As Matasene, shot clock dwindling. Sadler, she's going to get it out of the hands. No. That was a tight one as we got a TV timeout. Just maybe on the fingertips, Maddie, before she was able to let that one go.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Ohe actually D up until the basket, not relying on the ref there. She knows the game well, but you can't always wait for that whistle when it's finals time, and every possession matters here in 3x3. Nowhere to hide.
Pretty impressed as well with the pump fake there from Tarai Sadler. Got Soraya Rewi up in the air. Just couldn't get it out of the hands fast enough.
Yeah, Rewi and Ohe part of the 3x3 Waikato side that won this last year.
No, this is a nice one from Soraya Rewi. My favourite person in the world is my boyfriend. I know one person that can't say that is Jackson Fisher, as we see Rewi get us underway here. To Ohe. Huge shot there from Tea Kopu.
Hackett tried to find Sadler cutting to the basket.
Those two have been, I don't know, so in tune with one another throughout this tournament.
Almost telepathic.
Oh, I like that. In sync. As Kopu trying to dribble around. Hackett actually gets the bucket to fall.
Wow, huge tip there from Kupu. The sideline love to see it. They're getting in and amongst this women's final.
It does not look like there is a spare seat in the house here at HIWA. Bit of a heave there from Matasene. You know, with time dwindling, you want to at least see a shot go up rather than the ball just being turned over in the hands. So a few prayers being launched on a Sunday, Maddie.
We called it early, Greg. We knew this was going to be a low-scoring affair, but I did not expect it to be this low. Just 7 buckets.
Yeah, she's a war of attrition out there. Look at that contact. Rarere on Sadler. And Rari says her highlight of her career is playing with Carly O'Hare. Love that.
My highlight is calling Carly O'Hare's games. She is magnificent out there on court, as is Hackett, tidying things up down low. Rarere taking on Ma'u. The footwork gets around the body. Ooh, and a tip there. That will be a foul. Say on, could have actually gone on either one of them. I think it was on Hackett in the end.
See a replay. And yeah, it's nothing easy in finals of basketball. Nice looking shot there from Soraya. And it's 6-3. Auckland will want to get on the board here. Don't let this lead get out too far as Sadler answers.
Ooh, heavy contact on transition. Matasini finding the back of O'Hare. O'Hare hitting the deck. No stranger to the floor.
And that'll see Tapaya Mau return to the fray. Good height, this Auckland team, when they have Mau and Hackett out there. And you've got Matasini probing and running things at the top of the key.
Great D there from Kupu, denying the pass. Matasini not afraid to let it go. Does well to collect that rebound. I thought it was going way out of court.
Yeah, incredible hustle to get from one side of the court to the other to track that down as she finds a streaking Hackett. Just short, Maddie.
Those are the ones that you need to drop. Down 2 in this final. Ma'u. 3 seconds will be the call. She's disappointed with that position. She looks tired out there, Ma'u. She's leaving it all out on court. Last game to play of this tournament. Bodies will be tired. Who's got the stamina? Who's got the strength to see it through to the end?
Wow, Eddie. She definitely has the strength. Impressive bucket there, and Sadler looking to answer straight back. Every time Waikato just seem to get their noses in front, Auckland are able to peg it back, stay in a one-shot distance. Rariri everywhere, all over the court, track down her own rebound. What can Sadler answer with?
You can definitely feel the leadership presence that Sadler has out there on court. Whenever she dishes it off to another player, they're always looking to return it and get it in her hot hands. Sadler. Ooh.
Bodies hit the floor there. Bit of entanglement, but Rariri and Sadler. You see a replay. Look at the fight. Now, if you weren't sure if either of these teams wanted it, just watch that replay. They 100% want this at the end of the day. The shield on the line, Maddie.
Hackett there on screen, talking her players through this next passage of play. O'Hare, on the other hand, directing the girls in red or orange. We can't decide. Meant to be red.
Great spectacle so far. I mean, even though it might be low scoring, we've seen some big defensive stops. And to be honest, some people are about the flashy buckets. Maddie, I love this grit, the determination, the grind, the battle that we're seeing out there. I don't mind a low-scoring affair.
Neither do I, Greg. It's a testament to how evenly matched both these sides are and the work that they've done off-court to scout out where they can exploit their opposition. Get that out of here, Carly O'Hare.
Carly O'Hare, you're not going to get a shot off in my paint, she says.
Huge block there from Carly O'Hare. Matasini had no other option, would take another look at this one.
I think Jackson actually called her the queen of the Resine earlier, as that is her paint that she commands.
She's owning it, taking on, and the dime to Rewi.
Ma'u says no. Gets her hand in there, stops play and gets possession for Auckland.
I thought that went way out of court, but lucky for these girls on court, the ref is way closer than I am.
And an exceptional job too, as we've touched on, GJ Gardner, Holmes, referees. looking sharp in the grey and orange. Doing a fantastic job.
Been consistent all tournament here.
That's all you can ask for at the end of the day from referees, and they've been fantastic. Sometimes with obviously interchangeable referees, it might be a different look, but they've all been so on point and in cohesion with what we've been doing. Speaking of which, so has Auckland, and they have the ball, looking to potentially, they could tie or go ahead.
Buckets are hard to come by in this one. Hackett gets one of her own. We're all tied up.
I also want to know how the fuel tanks for these ladies. You know, they've played a lot of basketball over a short period of time, and 3x3 is so high-paced as we see a huge 2. A massive bucket. And this one could go to overtime, and if it does go to overtime, then it is the first person, or the first team I should say, to have a 2-point advantage. First to 2 at the end of it. So if that's what happens, I would love to see some sudden death. But mind games come to play. Do you look for the 1 or do you just go for the 1 or the 2? Oh, that's why we're lucky to be over here, Maddie, calling it as we see it. We don't have to think too much on the tactic side of things.
To right, Greg. Ooh, and a big shove off from All here. She'll be disappointed with that one. Calling for another flop warning. No one's really meeting her match in terms of physicality when they get up in the one-on-one, but the refs are happy to call the offensive on this occasion.
Yeah, 3x3. If you like physical sports, a great exponent of this is this game.
There was a nice dish off from Ma'u to Matasini on the baseline. Ma'u matching up now with Kupu. What can Kupu do to get around the arms of Ma'u?
Fantastic footwork from Te Kupu, the kapa haka expert. She says that driving to the hoop for her small size is her strength, and we've definitely seen that.
Sadler. Oh, Ma'u was not expecting that one. She was getting ready to set the screen. Matasini, and big Hail Mary as the shot clock expires here.
I was going to say, if Matasini made that drop, it actually came off the chest from Ma'u, and she looks like she's in a little bit of pain. If we can see there, Ma'u sitting down there, you can see her clutching at her leg a little bit. May have copped a strained knee, bit of a Charlie. Who knows, but hopefully she can work her way through that, as she has been an integral part of this team. Just trying to get that out. Doesn't look comfortable at all, Maddie.
No, you can see it all over her face. She'll have a chance to have a little break. There's only a minute 30 to play. If either side can push ahead, now's the time to do it. Otherwise, we will see overtime, our first one of the tournament.
What a time to do it as well, if it is in the final. 9 apiece.
That's when you know the draw has been set up wonderfully when you've got overtime here in the playoffs. It's the best of the best battling out for the gold medal.
Still though, a minute and 28 is a lifetime here in 3x3 basketball. So one of these teams with the opportunity to pull away, and it is Auckland Uni that has the ball in hand. Tadai Sadler.
Woo! Clutch.
Tadai, why did you not give me the ball earlier? Huge shot there from Tadai Sadler.
Hariri trying to respond. Ohia does well to keep this one alive as Rewi. The heavy feet out top. Shot clock violation. And it will be Auckland in possession. Take another look at this nice finish here from Terai. Midi. Swish.
A really nice look at the hoop there. Just a bit of space between her and the defender, and that's all she needs, does Terai Sadler. He'll make them pay.
That could prove to be instrumental in this women's final. Hackett needed that one to drop.
She was caught in two minds there, Hackett, whether to pass or whether to go herself. She chose to go herself, but just lost her momentum.
Ohia will go to the line, a chance to draw things up. I'm not enjoying how close we are to the game, Greg, because the athletes out there playing can hear every word that we are saying. Real life narration.
Luckily we're saying nothing but the nicest possible things one could say.
And making it easy, these Wahine as well, as Sadler drives in the nice left-hand finish. Tarai Sadler.
You can feel the experience from Sadler. She wants the win for this side. Coming into it, you'd say the underdogs. She looks to finish this one off again. Auckland pushing out now by 3. What can Waikato respond with? In the hands of Kupu.
I think Hacker got her fingertips to that as well.
12 seconds left and a timeout is called. Greg down 3, Waikato with a chance now. A couple quick 2s.
Almost time becoming the biggest enemy for Waikato with only 12.7 seconds left on the clock, as we see none other than Tarai Sadler, who's been extremely impressive and had her fingerprints on this game in every aspect. So impressive if Auckland go on to win this. Sadler really showing up in the final. You can see here now talking to her troops. Nothing easy, no 2s. And Waikato, they need to get some points, and they need to get some points fast, Maddie. I don't want to be Captain Obvious here. And it is Auckland ball as well.
You can just feel the momentum shifted in the way of Auckland in the last 2 minutes. Bit of confusion out on court as to who has the ball, but it will be Waikato in the hands of Kupu. They'll look to set a 2 up here for Ohia. A wayward pass, but it will stay with Waikato. Auckland just winding down the clock. Oh, Auckland ball, my bad.
Yeah, we've got 8 seconds left, Auckland ball. And this is going to be huge for them to take down the defending champions in Waikato. And that'll do it here in the women's final. Auckland 12, Waikato 9. Absolute barnstormer here in the first final of the day. Hats off to Auckland. They were fantastic. Led by Tarai Sadler.
Yeah, definitely the MVP of that one, Greg, for me. I don't know about you. You're nodding your head in agreement with that call, but no, certainly a standout performance from her. She really made them pay on D.
Team basketball at the end of the day, and huge contributions from her teammates. But yeah, I think Tarai there, just as we talked about, just that experience that she brings to the table. And as Jackson is trying to track her down, she want to shout out to her 3 kids. She said being an awesome mum is her best off-court strength. So love that.
She's got them out here on court. That is so cool to see. 2 of her 3 kids.
Oh, I love that.
Here to watch their mama get the dub.
Oh, and what a way to do it too in front of your whānau here. I think number 3 on Ways, mum, with the interview with Jackson Fisher. Jax, let us hear from Tarai.
Hello, I'm here with Tarai Sadler. How does it feel to get it done with these girls?
Oh yeah, it feels so good, especially when we lost against Waikato yesterday, so it was always playing on our minds, so yeah, really good to get the dub today.
Yep. And you've got your 3 tamariki here. You said you were retired from basketball last year, but here you are winning a national championship and the dagger, I believe, to get you the win.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Look, I wasn't expecting to be here, but I had so many DMs asking me to play, so I couldn't say no, really.
Oh, well, there we go. And will you be back next year?
No, I'm retiring again.
It's official, she's retiring again. Okay. Thanks, Tarai. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We appreciate the time of Tarai Sadler there, and all of our athletes that have taken the time to have a chat to us. The roving reporters. That'll do us now for the first final. We'll leave you with the highlights package of that game and what a highlights package it is. And we'll be right back with Otago versus Lincoln in the men's final. Numai haere mai. From wherever you are watching throughout the motu, we have UTSNZ 3x3, the final, the men, Lincoln versus Otago. Big game here. Greg Elliott joined by the butcher himself, Jackson Fisher. Jax, we've seen some amazing basketball over these 2 days, and this is the big one, the final. Otago, Lincoln. Lincoln 0-3 on day one, looking to potentially go ahead and win the whole thing.
Man, it has been a tournament, and we'll get straight into it with Lincoln. We've got Josh Muggleston, Seb Wilson, Alex Stevens, and Cody Stevens, brothers. And they're coached by Joshua Thompson. And for, not Victoria, that is Otago, we have Patrick Freeman. Sorry, we're just having a few technical difficulties. We should have, yep, there we go, Lincoln Otago.
You got your papers mixed up there, big fella?
I was actually reading off the screen, mate. They even have it mixed up. And we're right into the action. Muggleston down low, tries to get it done on Hollingworth. And Seb Stevens, Cody Stevens gets it done straight away.
Big final here. Oh, Seb Wilson. Fantastic from the big fella there. He has been outstanding so far in this one.
Bracey down low. And for those Otago men, we've got Caden Bracey, Boston Pairata, Jack Hollingworth, and Patrick Freeman. I've seen them so much over the last couple of days on this live stream court.
Love the shot release there of the Muggle, Josh Muggleston, aka Shrek. One of my favourite players, one of the nicest guys too. Had some good quotes leading into this one as well. Very funny guy. Some phenomenal corridors. But we've got Hollywood there with the ball, Hollingsworth. And Freeman.
Freeman, a man we've seen a lot of, and he can just make something out of nothing, as we've seen time and time again. I'd say the best thing about this Lincoln team is just the speed in which they move and how technically drilled they are by Joshua Thompson, as Freeman says, get that out of here.
Athletic play, Freeman. That gas tank is just endless. He has been so impressive so far. Seb Wilson, this is the matchup right here. Freeman and Big Seb.
Yeah, Seb got the better of his last matchup with Zion Williamson, but
Zion Williamson. Has he just been on the NBA?
Yeah,
Anderson,
it was the Pelicans. Did you not see it? Well, Zion Anderson, and he looks to get this one over Freeman here.
And Muggleston, whose off-court strength is Clash Royale, steps to the free throw line. And he can do a forwards roll. That's his fun fact about himself. Athlete.
Funny dude. Oh, Muggy. And little split action here. And Patrick, man, holding his own.
Travel called as well on Freeman.
The first year, Alex Stevenson holds his own against Patrick Freeman.
And just like we saw in the women's final, physicality at an all-time high. Banging bodies there.
And that's good physicality too. We've got the Stevens brothers on together here with Seb, whose favourite memory is actually playing with the Stevens brothers. So a bit of a full circle moment as he gets it done over Freeman.
Blocked by Freeman on the first, was able to get the ball back, Seb, and finish through contact. Big block there, and then he says, hey, let me have another go. And that is such a spicy matchup on this one, those two. Hollywood.
Oh, makes a Hollywood move too. Real flashy. Seb, oh, beautiful stride stop into the turnaround. Can't get it to drop.
Yeah, how did Cody manage to keep his pivot foot still there? No trouble. It's Freeman.
He can just rise up. Zigzag grenade action there.
Coach Thompson said these guys can be streaky shooters, and if they see one go down, it does not take a lot for another few too. So need to get your hand up if you're Otago on these shooters of Lincoln. Freeman, what can he do? Look at that catch and shoot, Jax.
Man, we're just saying shot after shot go up. That's true 3x3 fashion. A lot of possessions, a lot of shots.
Muggleston and Pairata re-enter the fray. Gives Freeman a well-deserved break.
And yeah, Seb will be short on that attempt, but they bring it back together. What can he make here?
Been so impressive here on day 2 has Seb Wilson in particular.
Whoa, good hands there by Seb over Bracey.
Had to get that out of the hand quickly. His shot clock was dwindling. The space opened up, but tough bucket from
just too big. Hollingworth.
The answer from Lincoln.
Man, that's the main thing that this Lincoln team does is they get scored on. They don't mess about. They chuck it straight out to the perimeter and they get business done straight away.
That replay there of Hollingworth tough bucket and then the answer. And if you're answering ones with twos, it's going to be huge for Lincoln. And I know one of the Lincoln alumni wanted to do a shout out. It was sending the mana up from Ototahi. It was Simon Lafayette, who I believe just had 43 and 14 in the local competition there, Jack. So big double-double from the Seki Uls himself, Lafayette.
That's your man, isn't it?
It is. It's my man's. As we see here, what has Otago got?
Fun fact, we went to high school together.
Oh.
Yeah, Mr. Lafayette.
Freeman really being physical. Ooh. Cody even said, you want to play physical? I can do that too.
And you just love that, you know, banging bodies and then they just dap up afterwards. No malice, just, you know, competing. Love it.
I just want to shout out for Seb Wilson as well. He said free John Henderson. I don't know who John Henderson is, but Seb Wilson free.
Seb gets away with murder on that one. Foot on the line.
Muggleston finds Stevens. And a huge shot from Muggleston.
Bracey tries one of his own. Oh, and they play through it. You reward the dudes that play through it, and he won't convert that one. But Seb.
Whoa. On the glass, Wilson.
It's the team that wants it the most that will win it sometimes. Might be the case here.
I know Seb wants to be a massage therapist. There might be a bit of a cue after this. Physicality off the charts. And something we see in 3x3. Things may be allowed to go a little further than you might see in fives. So being in that weight room, quite important, Jax.
Yeah, these dudes. Good bodies down there. It's cold and down south, so they spend a bit of time in the gym, I hear.
Yeah, a couple of gym ratiatas.
Oh, did I hear this play called Spates?
That sounds about right.
One of the better southern lagers.
Pride of the South. As Seb, what can he conjure up here? Gives the grenade to Stevens. Did really well just to get a shot off.
Yeah, high arcing release. Cut it off, hit the rim. Not bad. Seb chucks on that.
We got off to a flying start. The score was really troubled in this one, and it's been at 6-all for a while now. Lid on the basket.
Wow. That matchup of Alex Stevens and Patrick Freeman. Alex Stevens just holds up his own. Just a little dog down there. Bit of a Shih Tzu. Yeah, little bull terrier.
Yeah, it's Freeman and Seb Wilson for me. That's the magical matchup. The Mid-City Magic, that is.
Little plug. Hey!
Tough
hey!
Alex Stevens.
That's tough, man. I like that kid. First year at Lincoln. They go down low, bit of split action here. Grenade up top, zigzag. Stevens looks to create something here. Dirk fade.
What I love about Alex Stevens as well is that I have a really bad nickname. Shout out to my brother Cody for that one. I found out what it is. I can't repeat it here on air, but
what does it rhyme with?
I don't even want to go there, girlfriend.
Pity?
As Muggleston goes all the way in for probably the easiest shot we'll see so far in the final.
And, you know, two of the best shooters in this competition, Caden Bracey and Boston Pairata. So it'll be interesting to see in this next 4 minutes if they can get going, change this game dramatically.
Yeah, we saw a lovely replay there of Josh Muggleston. Easy as you like. Nice finish at the rim. 8 plays 7. Lincoln with their noses ahead. 3:59 left on the clock. And it has been an all-action affair so far in this men's final. Saw an amazing final from the women. And now it is up to the Tane, the men, to demonstrate what they can do. And that first step from Seb Wilson, so explosive, so quick.
Too good. And this defense by Lincoln is just relentless.
Got a hand to that to Cody
Look
Stevens.
Look at that.
Hollywood. He's been all over the floor all weekend, to be fair. And Freeman.
Man, I'm just so impressed by this defense from Lincoln. They're small but mighty, like you, Greg.
It would be unprecedented if you go 0-3 and then somehow through the adversity, somehow claw, grit, grind your way through to a chip. I know someone who got injured in the previous Lincoln matchup in the semi-final was head coach Josh Thompson, who jumped so far out of his chair in celebration at the victory. He went ahead and injured himself.
Pulled a hammy?
Yeah, that was our first injury, touch wood, of the tournament, was Coach Thompson exploding out of his own chair. There's Muggleston. What can he do? Stevens. Seb Wilson.
Hollywood with the rebound now in the safe hands of Patrick Freeman. Dirk fade.
Oh, nothing Stevens could have done any better about his defense there. The turn, the fade, as you said, Nowitzki-esque from Freeman.
Muggleston all over it. It'll be out of bounds and it'll be varsity ball out top.
And Otago varsity, there it is. As we see the replay there, banging bodies, the turnaround. Pretty shot from Freeman. No matter what, win or lose, I hope he puts that on the highlight reel.
Oh, could have been tie game there. Lincoln up 2.
So much room there for Stevens. They let him shoot that. I don't know if that's in the scout. Coach Fielding. Sure he would have.
We've got 2 great coaches.
Yes.
Like, this coaching matchup is just elite. And they both would have done a lot of homework too.
Yeah, the best of the best, Fielding versus Thompson in the coaching side of things. And 10 plays 8. Lincoln just keep managing to have their noses in front in this one. Otago trying to claw their way back in. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock. Jax, what have you liked from both sides?
Man, I think, again, that Lincoln defense is just relentless. And the likes of Hollywood, Hollingworth, and Patrick Freeman just willing their team to the end here. It's going to be really interesting to see what happens down the line, Greg.
Yeah, and something you really related to in terms of Hollywood, Jack Hollingworth. The doom scrolling is the off-court strength.
Oh, love a doomy.
And he wants to be a physio too, does Hollingworth. So, yeah, as I said, he might be in high demand as well. We've got Seb Wilson, the massage therapist, and then, oh no, it's Paddy Freeman that wants to be the physio.
I think they both
want
to
be.
be.
Yeah, they're both. Impressive.
Apparently, Maddie was telling us that there's a good physio school down in Target. Meta Mansell. We'll see her in a few moments for the post-game interview.
Seb Wilson clearing some space. Bit of contact with Freeman. No whistle.
Oh, Bracey.
Just in time, Caden Bracey showing that's what he can do.
Waimea product. Pretty handy when you got Phil Jones as your shooting coach.
It does not get any better than that. It's the heave.
No way. Okay, bit of a review here. Did the shot clock expire before the shot attempt?
Alex Stevens with the biggest prayer on a Sunday that you'll see in Tamaki Makaurau.
I don't know if it's the biggest prayer you'll see. And we're going a bit of TMO action here. Can we have a look? Oh, we can't see the shot clock.
Violation called there, as you may have heard from our referee.
No basket. 11 plays 10. Otago trailing by 1.
Yeah, chance to tie or take the lead on this possession, Otago. And it will be ball in hand with Freeman. And Seb Wilson with a big defensive play. He said, hey guys, I just made a massive defensive play. Now you want to give it to me an offense as well?
Muggleston, he just somehow comes up with the ball wherever he is on the court. Bracey bleeding his case. I don't think he's right about that one.
The work rate, Seb Wilson, last sort of minute of play. He deserves a break. And it'll be a time call there and just a chance to sit down, catch your breath for the players, but also catch your breath for us, Jax.
Man, I mean, it's been a low-scoring affair, similar to that last game by the women. And will it just come down to the wire here? Less than 90 seconds left, Greg. What do you make of it?
Defense, defense, defense. That's what we have seen in this one. Getting some good looks, both teams as well, on occasion. But also, the defense has been incredible. Just some of those good looks not going down for either team. And 11-10, anyone's game with this last 1 minute 11 on the clock.
Oh, that was a beautiful set and cleaned up. Cody Stevens, left-hand lay, puts them up 2.
Some of these, what you might say is Hollingwood with a tough basket. 50-50 balls just dropping. We've got a tech foul.
We've got a tech foul on Hollingsworth for obstruction in the circle. 3x3, you have to let them clear the ball. Once they step foot outside that charge, then it's free game. But until then, not allowed.
Also gives both teams a couple of precious seconds to recuperate a little bit as Seb Wilson knocks down that shot. 13 plays 11, gets the better of Freeman there. Freeman able to recover though.
Yeah, and it will remain with the Lincoln. Up 2, what do you do here? Do you go for the score or do you try to ride the clock out a little bit?
Turnover and things are getting very physical. Wilson and Freeman, bodies hit the floor.
Man, that's what you want to see though. Just like the boys getting after it, trying to get a dub.
Yeah, the boys.
Yeah, the boys.
As it Bracey. Into Freeman's hands, and things open up, and it is Freeman. Oh, he's just missed. Stevens could have an open 2 here.
I think they're going to pass around the outside, use the clock here. Smart play by Cody Stevens. They need a 2 here, or a quick one potentially. Oh, great defense by Muggleston.
He enjoyed that one too. Muggleston looked back at us here in the commentary booth. 4 seconds will be on the clock. It'll be a Otago ball. As you said, Jax, a 2 would be huge.
3. A Bracey or Freeman 3 here.
A 2?
2, sorry. Arohama, Kuru Fifi Rua.
Hollingworth.
Oh.
If he managed to get that to go, he would have had the hope, the harm, the option of tying the game, but he will have one here. Well, Hollingworth, a.k.a. Hollywood. Coach Fielding telling me it's due to the Hollywood good looks. I see it. As he sets himself.
Oh, self-rebound. Okay, can we get a 2 up here? Bracey, big 2. Oh, can't find the tupper.
And with 11 seconds on the clock, what do you do here if you're Otago?
I think you got to go for a jump ball on the check, I reckon.
Yeah, you are right. Hollingworth trying to make life difficult for Seb Wilson. And Seb, a chance here to go to the line.
Okay, that's tough. You're going to hope he misses 2 here. If he makes 1, game over, I believe.
And this will be incredible in the grand scheme of things for Lincoln.
So you see Caden Bracey out here, number 7 on this left wing. If Patrick Freeman gets the ball here, he's going to chuck it to the corner. Common 3-on-3 play.
Ball in hand of Bracey, as you said, step back, 3-2, sorry. Another one. Oh no, and that is it. That is a huge, from no victory whatsoever on day 1. It is Lincoln who have gone on and done it. Unbelievable scenes here at HIWA from Coach Thompson all the way through. Cody Stevens, Alex Stevens, Josh Muggleston, Seb Wilson, take a bow. What a day 2. I can't believe it, Jax, from
wow.
To go through that adversity and to see no joy on day 1 to they're champions on day 2.
Man, that's just relentless hard work. That's the hours you don't see. And we're going to pan over to Madeline Mansfield. Over to you, Maddie.
Thank you very much. I'm with the winners. We've got Seb, Josh, Alex and Cody. What an awesome effort from you boys going down in 3 games yesterday. How do you come back and topple over that mental load that is coming out of the deficit?
One thing, just the power of friendship. Yeah. That's all.
I knew you were going to say that, but give me an insight into some of the conversations that were had last night. Were you letting each other know what you needed to do better?
Honestly, we didn't feel any pressure. Like, we replaced expectation with gratitude. You know, just be thankful for the opportunity. We're here to have fun. You know, go out there and enjoy the time with the boys. So yeah.
So inspirational as always, Seb Wilson. I'll let you guys go and celebrate, and we'll see you with your medals shortly. Thank you very much. Close us out, Greg and Jackson.
I'll tell you what, the power of friendship. Now those are words that are going to resonate through the UTSNZ walls for a long time to come, Jax. The power of friendship. Incredible stuff. I'm still struggling to get over what I've seen.
Yeah, that was a crazy upset there. Love Lincoln coming out on top.
Hey, I've got to say, we're going to take a little bit of a break and come back with the prize giving. Tori Williams, you've done an amazing job with this tournament. I just want to shout her out now as we'll come back shortly and get amongst it.
Thank you everyone for coming on up to Auckland for another great tournament. It's so good to have unis from all over the country come up here. We've had teams do it year in, year out. Some of you have been here for like coming up 5 years, but it's great to have you up here again for another year. I'm going to start off with calling up our technical officials. So Technical Commissioner for the UTSNZ 3x3 champs, Hamish Dale, come on up here. Thanks, Hamish. So good to have our referees on board for another tournament, and it's very fast and physical out there, so you've got a tough job of making those calls. But for the officials of the women's finals, I'll call up Austin Pickard and Marshall McCabe. And then for the men's finals, Hayden Pipe and Mariah McCarthy-Wilson. Let's give it up for our refs. Thank you so much. And while they are heading off after getting their photo, I'll call up the winners of the shootout competition. We've got the women's winner, Savannah Cook from Auckland University of Technology. She was the overall winner as well, winning 12 buckets, I believe. And then for the men's, we have Riley Saar from the University of Canterbury. Get a photo together. And while they're getting their pics, I'll call on T.Y. Wilson from UTSNZ to say a few words about the Spirit Medals and click the mic.
Kia ora everyone. I'll just say a few quick thank yous while I've got the opportunity as well. Thank you firstly to your team managers and your coaches. I know they do a lot of work behind the scenes to get you guys prepared and ready for a tournament like this, so please can we put our hands together for those staff. And then two other people that have been behind the scenes grinding away all weekend. They're from BBNZ, and that's David and Tori, if we can put our hands together for them. And finally, the people that have put your pictures and videos out there for the world this weekend, and that's our commentators and crew from Intech. So thanks to our commentary crew and Josiah back behind the desk there, and our cameraman. Thank you. Right, moving on to the Spirit Award. So this award is voted on by all of the teams here, and much like the event results, it contributes to an overall award that is presented at the end of this year. So our Spirit Champions for 2026 are the AUT women. And another group of people I'd like to recognise are our student volunteers for this weekend. So at UTSNZ we run a workforce development program called Team UTSNZ, and we encourage students to join us throughout events like this to practice their skills and make contacts that they can then take through for their future careers. So I'll start off with our score bench volunteers. We've had a few more over the weekend, but I'd like to call up Ethan, Riley, Christian, Tarun and Johan. And finally from me, the group of volunteers that have been grinding away all weekend, the guys in the white vests, they run their own social media accounts, have been up and down the courts capturing photos and videos of you guys and sharing it on their channels. So I'd like to get these 4 guys up. Zach from Z Photos, James from InShot, Don from Hans Visuals and Hook from Shudo Hook.
I've seen some of the content you guys have been putting out, and it's so good to have a platform like this to get your talents out on display. So be sure to reshare and tag these guys in any of your footage. And I know we've got flights to catch, so now it is time for the UTSNZ 3x3 women's bronze medalists to come up. Otago. Hi. Very lovely. Moving on to the runners-up, the University of Waikato. Congratulations to our Waikato women, a hard-fought final out there. And now we have the women's champs for 2026, the University of Auckland. And as you come on up, I'll just ask your captain to say a few words on behalf of your team. Dom? Somebody take it.
Just like to say, oh, is this even on? Do I have to use it? Just like to say thanks to all the other teams. Waikato, where even did they go? Shot girls, put up a good battle. Thanks for always challenging us. Thank you to my team. Thank you to coach, managers, everyone across the Auckland Uni that helped us out. Yep.
Congratulations. And now we'll announce the 3x3 women's tournament team from Waikato, Kali Ohia. From Canterbury, Laura Jackson. From Otago, Alexa Duff. And from the University of Auckland and your women's MVP, Tarai Sadler. There was way too many names to only choose 4, but definitely stood out in these playoff games today. All right, and now for the men's bronze medalists. Come on up, Waikato. Take your time. Moving on to the runners-up. Come on up, University of Otago. And now the winners of the men's 3x3 tertiary champs, Lincoln University.
Both of them?
Yeah. Right.
First off, thank you to all the refs, thank you to all the organisers. Couldn't have this without you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out to Otago, that was a good final, grubby game, but yeah, it was a close one. And yeah, shout out to these guys. Couldn't do it without you. Cheers.
Congratulations, Lincoln University and University of Auckland. And now we'll have our men's tournament team from Otago, Pat Freeman. From Massey, Zion Anderson. From Waikato, Daniel Dobson. And your tournament MVP from Lincoln, Seb Wilson. Nice, and that's it from us at UTSNZ. Hope you all have a safe flight or travel home, and we'll see you next year.